to protect your tame.
Right.
Yeah, because Fatale's like whole thing, like all these wyverns, they're just animals, but Fatalis, no, he's genuinely evil.
Mm-hmm. Man's just looking out for number one.
And he's literally the scourge of the world. Uh, I'll level a resource test, or keep leveling regen, or capacity.
How much does it give?
Regen. I think regen gives like 30-40.
No, I'm looking at like what's its resource right now. So it gives 800
Oh,
right
800.
now. Yeah, just do recharge rate. Just focus on recharge rate.
Yeah. Yeah. We need to find some. Probably could try to find some. Also, so where are you so I can give your copy? So where is
Where's what?
the baby?
Yeah, it's right there.
Need grab some reins first. Want to go help me level this?
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Equip that.
Oh shit.
Leg. I'm lagging. I'm
No,
lagging. Help.
I'm gonna go clear up my inventory. 'Cause I'm heavy right now. I hear that.
Yeah. It's just a side effect of it.
Yeah, it has a large proximity.
Mm-hmm.
There. There's all the blueprints. Yeah, well, once we're able to make a chem, then we can go make that. We can make the gas mask.
We should be able to make a gas mask right now.
Yeah, and then convert it to the reusable one.
Like, let me see here. Gas mask. Okay, what am I missing? Missing scuba masks. Missing gas masks.
There's a blueprint in here. You'll need to
Yeah.
learn.
Yeah, but it's like learn it just because. There we go.
I guess. Wow, that's expensive.
Alright. We'll just go into the converter. There we go. Okay, so polymer and absorbent substrate.
Yeah, absorbent substrate. We need a chem specifically for it.
No, you don't.
It looks like making here.
Yeah, you can
Really?
make it in here, yeah. Bam, we can make 11. Which translates to...
Yeah, more than we'll ever need.
Alright, so now we just need the polymer. In here.
If only there is the polymer plant.
I know. At least thankfully our friendly neighborhood dolphins give like 70 polymer per kill. Alright, so now we just have to wait for the polymer. I mean, might as well be on your wyvern to soak up this XP if you're not already doing it.
Hold. I don't know why it was. Yeah, we'd be in a double experience field. I'll go 10k health. It's actually taking like a lot of effort to get level 100. But which definitely is nice. Like, we're not gonna get like max level. We have to actually try to get the max level. Well, while I'm gone, do you want to get a make pair of brack?
You said Brachiosaurus?
Yeah.
We don't have kibble.
I don't mean today, but I mean by the time I get back.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 2 weeks is plenty of time for that.
Yeah. God, I'm so disappointed in ourselves of not figuring out the Pachyrhinosaurus being this useful. We are just dummies.
I look
I
behind
guess-
me and
I
see.
guess the wrong the one sad thing about having the first weapon like this is if it ever gets knocked out in water, it's guaranteed dead.
Yeah.
I-
Actually, maybe not, because remember, wyverns like wake up super duper fast. Like, it barely takes like a minute, like a little over a minute for a wyvern to wake up.
It has level 1 oxygen and food.
Poor thing. Okay.
Oh, I got my compy.
Alright. Here, if you wanna hold on to it, here's a gas mask.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I definitely will hold on to it in case we go explore that cave.
Okay. Alright. So, I did see an alpha deathworm, so I guess we could start with that.
Yeah, sure. Lead the way.
Alright.
I'm sure I'm way faster than you.
Hold on. Let me actually, like, pop this egg real quick so that I could get this Quetzal growing. get my battle Quetzal.
Will I be able to grab one too before I leave? I should be able to.
A Quetzal? I mean, there's like an hour left before they breed again.
Oh, yeah, I definitely will. I'm leaving at 6:30
Okay.
in like 4 hours.
Okay.
And I'll probably like only be here like late at night.
3, 2, 1. Please be good stats. You did not get the health. Damn.
Yeah, I saw what you're trying to do to Quetzal.
Right. You know what? Here, might as well take advantage of this. Stand next to the Pachyrano just to soak up this extra experience because I'm just deleting this Quetzal.
Yeah.
Alright, ready?
Yep.
Bam.
Oh,
perfect! That gave me the level up I needed.
Oh, for what?
Industrial cooker.
Nice.
I'm level 89. I was waiting for that.
Oh, I was like more in high end. I think 21 levels. I could have just locked it if you wanted.
Well, I wasn't expecting you to, like,
Yeah.
be
Yeah, I
here.
know. Well, I wasn't expecting either, but I was having a rough time sleeping.
No, you're fine.
So I decided, like, I got enough sleep that I won't be an absolute zombie.
Alright. Alright, let's go. Just crafting some more polymer, but let's go ahead. Right this way, to the volcano.
My walk fly is faster than yours.
I mean, to be fair, this is a wild Quetzal, and you're on a imprinted wyvern.
Do you actually get imprint speed?
Yeah. All flyers do.
At least not officially.
Right.
But yeah. Like all like, there's like mod ones that don't.
But yeah, like, if this was an imprinted Quetzal, I'd be schmoovin'.
There'd be no way you'd be faster than me, but
There's definitely a world where I do. You're forgetting how fast Quetzals have been. It's just that there's been a couple times where I couldn't get a Quetzal. But whenever there was a chance, I'd get them Quetzals after learning the secrets about them.
Yeah, how like rains make them super fast.
Rain's making them bonkers fast, and then also like how effective they are in air-to-air combat versus wyverns.
Yeah, they're really good against wyverns.
Yeah, it's like, holy Jesus, I never had such an easier time fighting wyverns than when I got a Quetzal. Like, holy,
yeah.
I needed that.
I wish Hatseeds were a normal creature. Right. Because a Battle Quetzal seemed like such an interesting game.
Alright, the worm was like down inside the chasm. It like fell down here trying to go after me when I was trying to tame the Quetzal.
Sorry, Jerboa.
Yeah, I was about to say, you're already taming worm.
Yeah, no, it's just that it was an alpha that just like came out of nowhere. It's like I was too focused on trying to get the Quetzal.
There's like 3 deaths where I'm at.
It's like somewhere up ahead.
If not realistically, if you want to tame a worm, you probably could.
Probably.
That's a...
I mean, I technically have everything I need. I just need to just kill like 1 alpha death worm and then I'm set.
Yeah.
That's the weird thing, because Crimson and I were trying to find a trap for the death worms, and we weren't... Yeah, we learned it, but we couldn't make it anywhere, even though it said in a smithy.
Yeah, you have to do the vanilla smithy. It's not inside the S+ one.
Vanilla. Okay, I'll tell them that.
Yeah, it's just a bug that they couldn't figure out how to transfer it to the S+.
Alright. This is a level 50 worm, 50... Another 50 and 140.
Where was that chasm? Let me fly up.
Okay, 50.
I feel like we might have passed it.
It's Crystal Titanus.
Yeah. Let me see.
Hey, prob-
I don't. Did we pass?
do you plan on taming Titanus?
I'm planning to get a Titanosaur, but I'm specifically aiming to get the X variant because that's the one I like. The other ones I don't really care too much for because the colors just look weird whenever I try to custom color them.
Yeah, I might try to get a crystal one.
Is that another aberrant Quetzal? No, it's just a normal one.
How much damage do?
Phoenix going
Nice.
like this. Horse just spawned right next. Go tame it. We keep
Okay,
seeing
yeah,
them
we
spawn there.
definitely passed it. The Alpha Deathworm was back this way. We definitely passed it.
Okay, if only there's like crystal versions of the other wyverns.
Of which ones?
Like lightning and poison.
Hmm.
Since all the crystal wyverns are like all the wyverns are like fire wyvern clones.
Well, I mean, if you literally look at the code, like, when they use base, it's literally uses Fire Wyvern. That's a normal Deathworm, it should be right there, I'm pretty sure.
I'm gonna try to get rid of you. Do they aggro crystal wyvern?
Yeah, they do. Deathworms aggro
There.
everything.
Whoops, it went back. That one's not safe.
Yeah, no, that one's not safe. I was trying to fight these ones earlier, but my dragon wasn't strong enough.
I'm certainly strong at fighting. Tell me if I get it.
Where's the other one? Where'd it go? Oh, it's hiding over there.
Got it. Got it. We're safe going.
Okay, yeah, go for the kill.
They're mate boosted.
Yep.
I think.
They're mate boosted.
Yeah, that should have gotten you a player level at least. Yeah, I'm certainly tanky enough. I definitely would like to get the upgrade reins. Since it's like if the alpha has friends, I'm not too sure. I don't think I can take it.
Okay, the alpha should be... Considering that it was over there where the other ones were, and it tried to follow me, should be over here.
To me, it didn't.
It should be down in here somewhere. Oh, there it is.
We need to check for friends. Game rate, partner. I last hit or you last hit?
It doesn't matter. Because this isn't going to be my main Quetzal.
No, I'll last hit to me my wyvern.
Yeah.
Death form saddle.
Oh, nice.
I could probably get a better crystal wyvern than this. But
I mean,
by like Brienne with like the main with like the old.
You definitely can,
my
just
old
because if you know how to do the breeding correctly for the mutations, then yeah, you could cap
I,
that
I,
thing
I,
out.
I don't even have to mutate it. I can just go breed with the original pair and like
Get the
breed in
better
those
health.
useless. Yeah, and breed in those more useless stats,
Okay.
and then transfer them.
Oops. Wait,
There's a
wait, this water
120
was
aberrant.
deep enough for me to get dismounted? Huh.
Not
There's
for
a
me.
120. There's a 120 aberrant catch Coatlos.
Alright, I already got my breeding pair of Quetzals for now. I'm good. Alright.
Alrighty.
Alright. I don't know if there's another Alpha Death Worm, but
I have
at
22
least...
horns.
Alright, yeah, that's enough to tame a worm.
Yeah.
But obviously I need to find where the Aber ones are spawning because I'm aiming for that one. I gotta find the aberrations only spawn in.
Did you verify that they spawn?
They do. I know for a fact they do.
Alright.
It's just that I have to find how to get there.
Yeah, you said like the aberrant zone was difficult.
Yeah, it's a challenge to get there. Like, you have to work for that.
Like like it's guarded pretty well.
Work as in, you got a lot of traveling to do just to get there.
Yeah, so it's definitely like worth putting a tech teleporter down there once we get there.
Yes.
Is this an alpha? I'll just kill you guys anyway. Well, once we unlock the capability to do the element drops, shouldn't be that difficult to set teleporters up.
Yeah. Yeah, the difficult part is just getting to those points that we want to teleport to. Because you have to remember that we have to bring ourselves element and a generator to power it. And then preferably, like, a metal box for it so that nothing breaks it.
I don't think anything can, right?
Specifically the generator. We don't want anything to break the generator. We want to keep it safe.
Yes, since it's a tech structure, and very few things can break that aren't bosses. I think the Diablos might be the only ones I can.
Yeah. But we can still also see about, like, maybe building, like, some kind of...
Yeah, we definitely do want a box.
Some kind of box as well, just for, like, our own human characters, so that when we teleport we don't get, like, jumped by something. And then we just wonder, how did I die?
Yeah, it's definitely nice to know where the Reaper spawns, too. So it's like, we know, like, this is where we need to build a Reaper trap.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll put it over here.
Yeah, I was like about we need the person that collects crops.
I was actually working on that actually.
Yeah, since you don't have any ants yet.
I was actually getting ready to go and actually get some. I just needed the polymer so I can get the cooker, which now that we have the polymer, I can make the cooker, and we are golden. Let's see here.
Do you have the rare mushroom seeds yet?
Yeah.
You do? What's in this last row right here?
Nothing at the moment.
Oh, because you just don't know.
Yeah, I'm not 100% certain to do that yet.
I guess when in doubt, put narcoberry seeds
I
or
already
measure
did.
seeds.
I already got
Oh,
those.
I know.
Yeah, literally planted literally everything already.
Never hurts to have extra of one.
Let me see here.
You planted meadows. So.
Yep, every single one's been planted already. We got 4 of everything.
Yes. So we don't have. It's not like harvesting. It's like that annoying. It's just like nice that we don't have to harvest them.
Yeah, that was kind of the whole point, because it's a case of like, okay, we gotta like make a bunch of this. We can literally just click pull and not have to worry about harvesting.
Oh, well, the drop is that close to us where I just saw it flop on the ground.
Oh. Where are you so I can give you your copy? So I don't forget it. Shelby.
Yeah, give me a second.
Alright.
Let me see.
Wait, no, I mixed up the.
Alright,
mixed
85, 89. 58 for that. Oh, the.
Yeah, the the 8 should be the 5.
Yeah. I'll fly over there real quick.
Let's see. I'm able to.
Should be there in like a minute since that's actually kind of far from me.
Me and Fina found a spot where horses are constantly spawning, and we're like, this is our area.
In the middle of the bad zone.
Yeah, let's go. First
No.
try.
Oh, what?
For the cooker, placing it down. I actually got it first try this time.
Yeah, because ARK building mechanics are bad.
It's more
And
so
they're
just it's more so trying to like
very
snap it.
outdated.
It's more so trying to like find the snap point for it to where it's not snapping to the foundation, so that it could actually be irrigated.
I hate the cooker.
Let me see here.
Yeah, there probably should be a button that disables foundation. There.
Let me see.
Is there something? Is there like an obvious landmark here?
Alright, pull that. Mejo berries.
Hello, crystal titanosaur.
Hello.
Now, where are you?
Oh, we're right next to a drop.
Alright,
Across the river.
start making some kibble.
There's a little Team Bracky here.
Oh no, another horse! No, go away, please. Is it a mare? No, it's a stallion, okay. We don't need any more stallions. We have plenty of them.
So you're near the extinction drop?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll go fly over near it.
You would know.
Yeah,
you
I
would
just
know.
haven't like.
Yeah.
Like.
You probably will see 2 trikes and too many horses to count.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
Yeah. We still need to pick up that 1 horse and our parasaurs.
Haven't had any luck finding it yet.
There we go.
I'm at the ruins that are near the drop.
There are ruins over there?
Yeah, there's ruins next to this drop.
Do you see a river near it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're on the other side of the river.
I am like absolutely not having any luck finding it. Scorched Titanosaur. Am I just blind or is it hard to find?
You're blind.
Oh.
I was wondering if you were. Yeah, we're.
That helps a lot.
Oops.
Yeah, that's fine. I was wrong.
Yeah, it's fine. Just like I'm sitting here, just like you can't miss me. I'm like, did I not write this down properly?
There we go. That works for a spot to put the forge at.
So many horses. Haha. Does this mean we need more? Yeah. But so far we haven't found the other breed of horses.
Yeah, the other chords, like, there is also conveniently a drop next to a river. Here it is.
Oh.
Are we not allied?
Yeah, we are.
No.
Oh, right, we're not. Oh, right, because I didn't go over to you because I was in a hurry. I was only with Athena, right?
Here, I'll go pot it up and just throw it to you.
Nope.
Okay. So we got
Wow.
got all of that. So
Me and Athena would be the crazy people have an army of horses.
And compies.
Hehe. Hey, why not?
let's make fiber pellets.
I guess I can see if I can find some Maywing.
There are plenty around here.
Get
Yeah.
some sweet veggie cakes. Yum yum yum.
Some good one. I'm definitely glad that I have a good wyvern now.
Okay, that's for cooked fish meat.
Yeah.
Oh right, I need to start making jerky. Right.
I definitely like could.
Oh, jerky is already being made.
Do I have a wyvern that has good health, or is the only health that I have?
I don't know.
Oh, this actually is the good health.
Dang, 28 was the good health. Jeez.
Yeah. I'll just. Wait, don't we have 4 crystal wyverns?
4 crystal? I don't know.
I probably had 4.
Oh.
Let me put it away somewhere. Not in there. Fridge? Nope. I guess we only have 30.
Guess so.
I was up against a wyvern I didn't touch the stats of.
Alright. So let's see. I need to take the bug repellent before
I guess
forget.
I guess that the good thing about this strat is I don't actually think like it's like stat changes like actually affects the level.
Like,
Since
what do you mean?
it doesn't change the level of the creature like
Well,
by like changing where stats are. It doesn't increase the level. It's still the same little wyvern.
Well, yeah, the creature's level is dependent on what their base stats are.
Yeah.
4, 5, 7.
So, like, yeah, like if I was the wyvern you're writing on right now, if I was to add all that together, it will equal 278.
We grab a gender change.
Alright. So, got the bug repellent, got the veggie cake.
You need help with, or you got it.
I should be good. I'm trying to think. Did I bring anything? Nah, the food drain on the ants aren't bad. They're pretty quick. Should be able to tame it on one bug repellent.
Oh, the Niners are still breeding.
Yeah,
Must have just forgotten to turn them off.
Yeah, they've always been breeding.
Oh well.
Alright, let's see here.
It's not the biggest deal.
Let's see. Just gotta find a spot that has ants.
There.
Hello, Spoon. Level 162.
I'm gonna move the turtle down so we have more room for Crystal Wyvern. Mating.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
So, what you think of our stable so far?
It's looking pretty good. Wrong way.
What'd you get jump scared by?
My Quetzal just walking up, just marching over to her.
You should come over here and see the army of horses.
I'm gonna go hatch all of the eggs.
Look at all those different patterns.
Yeah. Wonder how many patterns there are. I think the mod says how many there are.
Please tell us so we could have of having dozens.
Let me see. Okay, so the horse, there's 38 possible patterns.
30?
Yeah. 38.
Whoa.
38 patterns.
Alright.
And
and I'll leave. I'll leave the rest of those wyverns so we can grind them up.
Wait, what mod is it from?
It's from just the map mod. The horses are part of the map.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought it was part of the other mod.
No.
Oh shit.
If you here, when it comes to the other mod, let me see. I'm pretty sure they only just have just one pattern. I think.
Where's the Maywing? Oh, here it is.
And can kidnap all these horses to help me. How big I want the.
Yeah, no, all the ones that have the different pattern variants and everything, that's literally from the map mod itself.
Sweet.
Do you have anything that needs leveling?
No, I don't have anything that's in need of levels.
I have 10 wyverns that need to be called.
Yeah, I don't have anything. I'm not focused on like leveling anything at the moment. So I'm just like trying to just go and just find the stuff. I'm trying to find an ant right now. I'm trying to get our base of operations set so it could be mostly autonomous.
I could probably try to I could probably try to give the wyverns like 50 health.
Yes.
Then
Yes.
try to get that melee as high as I can. What's the mutation cap? 400 something.
Your base level needs to be 450. If you go over 450, then you'll miss out on any remaining levels from level ups.
Yeah. At least I'll have, if I just keep using like the strat of breeding the redistributed wyverns with the one, so I have like those useless stats and I keep redistributing them. I don't have to worry about how expensive mutations are.
Let's see.
Definitely a little pricey on the fiber and hide, but it's not that bad when
we have a Bronto and an industrial grinder. We literally have an infinite supply of fiber.
I'm gonna go tell Athena about this.
Yeah, and I'll have to deal with like the like part of having. Too bad I only got one. I'm gonna kill this. I'm gonna kill this wyvern.
What was that royal?
He doesn't have the good melee.
Oh, it's only level 45. Bro, booty butt cheeks. Okay, that freaked me out for a second.
Yeah, I said I'm gonna kill it.
Yeah, but it's like, with how quickly that it happened right there, it's like, oh Jesus.
I shot with my crossbow twice.
Damn. 150 Brachiosaurus. But it's literally in like the worst place possible. And level 60 ants, that's garbage.
I can go turn this wyvern into a so I can get more Primal Crystal. Because I might go try to tame a new blood wyvern.
Yeah.
To add like more like points to the bloodline.
Ooh, that's right. I need to keep my eyes open in case I find a Diplo I want to get.
Yeah, I definitely like am liking like this type of breeding over like mutation breeding. Because it's definitely like a lot more consistent and cheaper.
Let's see. Is that a tiger? Shadow Stalker.
Wait, what's... Oh, change
Wait, are
fire.
there shadow minions on this map?
There are. Again, every official creature
No.
spawns. See,
Okay,
despite
so
resembling
I'm
a
gonna grab a bunch of gender
tiger,
changes.
the Shadow Stalker is actually a hybrid consisting of Thylacoleo, Smilodon, and possibly other mammals. While larger, it is surprisingly more frail than Thylacoleo, but not only that, but it also cannot constantly cling to surfaces due to its large size. However, despite being physically weaker, the Shadow Stalker is faster and more agile than Thylacoleo, possessing more stamina draining attacks and immunity to bleed. Its pounce, while not dismounting and mauling like Thylacoleo, works more similar to that of a Sarco. Utilize this strategically to deploy very powerful hit and run patterns and take down powerful targets quickly.
Okay, so there's 38 patterns in with
Yes.
this model. Okay.
For the horses,
Double
yes, there's 38 different patterns.
check. I just told her.
You're streaming this late.
I mean, it's Wednesday and I haven't been streaming like at all
Yeah.
for the past couple of days, so I want to at least put something out there.
Yeah, I'm not judging. Right.
Yeah, I know, it's surprising. I generally want to avoid streaming so late, but sometimes I don't have a choice in the matter.
Sheesh. The horse is.
Yeah. Yeah, considering how most of your fan base got gotta be asleep for the school. Hello, Spino. I wouldn't mind getting a good Spino.
I've thought about getting a Spino for an aquatic mount.
How easy is to breed like really good dinos?
It's not that hard. It's
Yeah.
pretty simple.
Yeah, like us, you know how you can like redistribute stats.
Yeah.
Like something like I'm trying to do is, you redistribute stats. You breed babies. Redistribute the stats of the babies, and then breed the babies with the original parent, and get those useless points back. Then redistribute again, and keep on doing it until you have god babies.
Yeah.
It requires 0 mutation breeding.
Yeah, I'm doing just the mutation version for breeding just because I'm just used to that and I understand that super easily where I've already kept track of it, so there's no chance of me messing something up.
Okay.
Because it does help also, for me, it does also
Ew,
help me keep track of
level 25 Elm
like
Jugbug.
how things have been going for the stats. It has helped me keep track too.
I'm gonna hunt for Elma Jugbugs.
Alright. Yeah, as soon as we could get like a breeding pair, then it's like, yes, like...
We're golden.
Yeah. Just keep on breeding them, and then we could even... Also, if we want to, we can think about mutation breeding them so that we can get those super high stats. Because, like, on the previous map, like, I literally got to the point where every single time I logged on the server and checked on my 10 bugs, it's like, okay, this is 400 element, thank you. I'll be back in like half an hour. Alright, thank you. Another 400 element, thank you. Like, it was quick, efficient, and it was practical.
But that's like a lot of extraordinary cable to like waste like just element.
Extraordinary kibble, what?
What type of cable does like stamina use? Yep, that.
Oh, hello, G-Breaker.
I found me a perfect blood wyvern. That has a bunch of useless stats. that can redistribute. Yeah, and a good thing about using this strat, it doesn't matter if you get like a really bad creature, because you can fix its really bad stats. Like I just found one with 24 food. But that's a good thing because I can like use I can just redistribute it. Yeah, that's like 30. That's 39 more points in the genome. What's like the level cap again?
450.
All right.
Like, if you actually care about leveling up your creature, 450 is the cap. If you don't care about level ups, then 550 is the cap. Go past 550, the animal will literally get Thanos'd.
All right, so like stick with 450 is like plenty of points.
Yeah, it's because it's supposed to be like to compensate for the 100 levels that dinos get.
Yeah. Of course, that I think that's like enough points to like max melee and have a bunch of health.
Yeah, I've already done that when it came to experimenting with the hybrid mod. You could max out one stat, you can max it all the way out and still have a good distribution for other stats. It's just obviously just gotta make sure you don't get too greedy, because if you're not paying attention to the numbers, then it's like you might log on one day and go, where's my creature? And no, I'm not replacing creatures that people deliberately bred to go over the cap. Like, I'm sorry, you should have been keeping track of that. And if you've been breeding that much, then obviously you have a way to replace it.
Does anybody want a max level Paleo Spino?
Not now. I'd rather kibble tame it if I was to get it. I'd rather kibble tame it.
Spring?
Sorry?
Do you want a max level Paleo Spino?
Nah.
Okay, because I'm gonna go kill it. Because now I know that.
Go for it, by all means.
I definitely am surprised that all of like the redistribute like things redistribute points thing. How like they're all like super cheap. Which I feel like they should be as they are, because you can get a stat cap creature with like just them.
Well, again, like that right there, if you remember, it's a setting that I did for testing to see how it goes. It's literally called, yeah, it's literally called easy mode, which it gets rid of the requirements of prime meat and kibble and all of that.
I didn't actually know about that.
Because you didn't really pay attention too much to the mod when we've had it.
Yeah, because I never really messed with it.
So what does it just acquire?
It just literally just hide in fiber. For at least to like fix stats. Not for mutations. It's to fix stats it's oh god.
Ramshackle Rain.
Yeah, to fix stats it's hide in fiber, and then when it comes to mutations, it might also be hide in fiber. I don't 100% remember. Alright, Quetzals don't get one shot by a UD Roar. That's right.
He plenty stuff.
There is.
Uh, the strat that definitely does take like a deep breathing to get like stat cap, since you have to like do you have to do like constant breathing.
But part of the reason I set it for easy mode is that most people don't even know how to breathe to begin with. That's why there's tutorials, and then people still think that, oh, I'm doing it right. I got like 6,000 mutations on my Rex. That doesn't mean anything. If anything, you're doing it wrong if you have 6,000 mutations.
Yeah, does not that mutation like literally mean that?
Yeah. Like, if your creature is saying you have like a couple thousand mutations, you probably at some point bred that creature with another mutated creature and just messed up your entire breeding line for trying to get better stats.
Yeah, I never actually learned like how you're supposed to breed.
It's really easy. The most important thing is that you want to pick a specific gender to keep all of your mutations on, which the easiest one to do is to keep the mutations always on the male side. Like, officially speaking, of course. On official, you always want your mutations to be male. And you want all your females to be clean. Because once you get your mutated male, all you literally have to do is swap out one creature with the new one, and then just keep breeding with all your females.
That is a there. I'm gonna name this one so I don't this one so I don't like accidentally like change its stats.
In fact, the whole thing about mutation breeding was literally how me and Shelby, when we were trying to learn how to mutation breed, that's literally the strat that we were going for when it came to breeding, and it worked out.
Yeah, I just never learned how to mutation breed.
Yeah, you literally just like look up a short video that takes like 5 minutes to explain everything in full detail, and you're good.
You think it's worth like putting like a bunch of points in health or put some points in stam for the breath tech?
I mean, it kind of depends on how you're trying to use it. Like, I don't willingly use wyverns really all that much, so yeah.
Yeah, because they're meant to like not be able to use breath attacks while flying.
Hello there. How are you doing this evening?
That is a lot of horses.
Oh.
Yeah, I was flying over your base.
Oh.
I was flying. I just tamed a blood crystal wyvern to use for my breeding program.
Yeah. Well, welcome to the horse craziness. This is what me and Fina have set our project to be.
Not gonna lie, I completely forgot about the longs, like the dragon that Athena did, because I haven't seen them since the server booted up.
I haven't seen a single one yet.
Me and Fina found an egg.
Has anyone found an adult one?
When the server first booted up and I was setting it up, I did. But after that, I haven't seen them since. The only spot that I found them at, too, was, funny funny enough, in the starter area. It's almost ready.
So what's like normal cost for the stat redistribution?
It depends on what stat it is to determine what kibble it is. Obviously, if it's a stat that really isn't too important for the majority of the creatures, they're using like basic or simple kibble. But I know like melee damage, for example, was extraordinary kibble.
Yeah, because...
And then they also throw in like some other random stuff in there, like prime meat and whatnot. I just decided to... I looked at the easy mode configuration setting for the INI, and it's like, you know what? Let's go ahead and just try this out just to see what happens.
Yeah, see if people like it better.
I think it'll just be okay considering just our population, because like...
And it's a PvE server.
I mean, it's technically PvP, it's just nobody chooses to PvP because we don't have other people. But besides that, it's also like, most people don't know how to properly mutation breed to begin with anyway.
Yeah, it's probably not that hard. I just like never really bothered to learn it. I never needed to.
That's the thing. Most people don't bother to learn it. They just think like, okay, just keep on breeding and then just wait for things to happen. Not even consider like the actual mechanics behind it.
Just hit 95.
There we go. The queen!
Summon Dodo Dragon. Ooh, this mod has arch-tempered stuff.
Oh, cool.
So, nice little endgame boss.
Alright, I'm coming home, bringing in our first ant queen. I know I'm gonna get at least one more. Just because how big the
Why
farm
do you use
is.
healing potion?
Gotta find out.
He's only crafted greater. You need a moral dragon powder.
Yeah, it's been forever since we've used Dragons Evolved that I'm not too familiar with everything.
Yeah, the mod definitely has a lot of content.
And it's still
Which I
active
like
at
the mod.
It's still active too, at the very least.
There. We start making some elements. I'm just gonna pull for all the element that we got.
Okay. Definitely want to at least make
we
the
have
replicator.
20 elements. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try to rush the replicator. So we can convert all of the element shards that we get from the bottom of the ocean. Is there a way on the surface? Is there a surface way to get element shards?
Yeah. There's the bright green, like you saw the bright green glowing rocks that we saw when we were down there. They have those on the surface too.
Yeah, that's why we could bring the Bronto or a Brachy to it.
Exactly.
To get a lot.
150 unicorn.
One sec. Hey, give me a second. I need to build the taming pen. Hey.
Wait, I got my wyvern with me. I can just pick.
Wait a minute. Aw, dang it. I found a 145 unicorn, but I can't pick it up with my Quetzal.
Wait, why can't?
Because the unicorn's a flyer.
Oh.
Oh. Really?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
You have to use the ancient dragon.
Yeah, you have to use the small dragon or wyvern in order to pick them up. If something can pick up a flyer, you have to use that to pick up the unicorn, because it's registered as a flyer.
Great, so they can't use this guy.
I believe Megazord would work too, since they're the only creature that can pick up flyers.
The Carcanus crab can also.
6173 173 6173. Remember that.
So Megalosaurus, crab, and the Iron Belly, Ridgeback, and Viper Tooth variants of dragons and wyverns.
Do you have anything that needs experience? Because I just got a bad egg.
Not at the moment. I'm just making it home right now with our aunt.
Alright, just, I'll just give you a play experience. Cause I don't want any of these.
Okay. Forgot how fast these things are.
Wow, I got a lot of experience.
Note, Spring, me, and Athena moved, so we're somewhere else.
Level,
I need to get Crimson's dragon to pick it up, I guess. I said 6173, I believe.
Anthill, manage colony, harvest directive. Alright. Go do your thing, guys. Holy 64 levels.
64.
On the ant, yeah.
Alright, this is how we make. Alright, level 96.
There we go.
I'm gonna learn like every weed we need. Alright, we need Carno, Giga, Raptor, Rex, Farazino.
Okay, let the dung beetles do their thing. And the ants are doing their thing. Good job. Jesus Christ, you guys already harvested 700 berries? Jesus.
Oh, I kind of wish I didn't convert all of our element dust, because we need element dust for the indom stuff.
Yeah. Spring, tell me what got the unicorn, and I'll tell you the coordinates.
I definitely wouldn't like.
Alright, I got it. Where at?
I definitely wouldn't mind messing around with the indom.
Where at? Shelby? 8958, 8958. Alright, that's gonna be a long fly.
No, it's not, Spring. We're basically neighbors.
Oh, well, I mean, for the dragon, it's gonna be a long flight for the dragon, because the Crimson Dragon's not that quick. 89,
dive bomb.
baby.
I'm carrying something.
Oh, that's a you problem.
Hey! I'm not used to dragons, okay?
Then that's also a you problem.
Jurassic!
What? I'm just saying, it's true. It's a you problem.
Not Jurassic!
It's not wrong.
Here, I got something for you.
Who?
Frank and Nomad. Yeah, look at that Nomad spring.
I'm currently flying right now, and that's very illegal for me to look while driving.
What?
Alright, 3 more minutes before the quests will start breeding again.
There's no laws.
Last time we checked, there was no laws against flying and looking at stuff, right? Is there, Jurassic?
There is no
no.
laws.
No, there's not.
I have arrived!
Come over here.
There's more suggestions more than laws.
There. This is what I discovered. It's a perfect round pen. It's actual fences. And perfect.
Well, they don't seem very happy right now because I took them from their natural habitat. Oh, never mind. They're happy now.
It's actually getting in there is more of a challenge, but I could figure it out.
Yeah, just gotta make the area like big enough that wyvern can easily drop it in.
Is that an ant? No, that one's garbage.
I could figure it out. I have a couple ideas.
You could jump on my tail. I can lean you in there.
That's going to probably more likely spook it, but give me a second. We're going to go for the carrot.
It's not being spooked by that. I think it's more spooked by people, but I don't know.
Yeah.
What about
They can be spooked by the animals.
My neck. Ow.
Welcome to my stables, thanks. And look at the amount of horses.
As quite literally a stable.
Let's see, there's some crystal, obsidian.
I say that's perfection, Shelby.
Yeah.
Should probably bring the Bronto over here at some point to harvest more obsidian. I think we're starting to run low. I know we need stone.
I'm gonna make some more I'm gonna make a bunch of electronics because I know we got a bunch of silica pearls.
Shelby, what if I just, if you get on my tail, what if I just back you up in there and you just jump into the pen? Oh wait, is it gonna climb out? It looks like it's gonna climb out. Yeah, you got it.
I think it's stuck.
It will still do the thing. It will still do the animation if it's stuck. I learned that like hours ago.
Hey, I'm not complaining.
Precisely.
I need to tame those dragons specifically to get the horses.
Oh, which dragon?
The small.
Oh yeah, the small dragon. Yeah.
Our fan favorites.
I'm gonna like start getting like the hybrid structures like made, like so we have them once we need them.
Okay.
What's the effectiveness at Jurassic? I'm not sure how Jurassic Club, Shelby.
22%.
I need.
Well, I like the taming effectiveness, like 100%.
Straight cable.
Oh, the levels?
Yeah, like it's like 100% effectiveness.
Yeah, it's 100% effect. Taming.
Keep it up.
I mean, it's the only way that you're really gonna mess it up is if you dismount from the horse.
Or go in the water, or get attacked by Dilos, or get attacked by Spino, or go in the water and the horse trying to drown you in the process.
Or gravity.
Ask Athena and ask me. That totally did not all happen.
Booyah, here we go.
100% didn't happen. 100%.
Ooh, we got some money possibly right here.
Money? Where? Money?
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 Money!
Money?
You feeling lucky?
I just start screaming in the background, realizing it's not actually money.
But yeah,
Oh yeah,
the only way for this horse to the unicorn to actually get out is by jumping. You think the AI is smart enough to jump? No.
Sure it is.
Tell me a world where the AI in ARK is so fucking smart, knows how to jump over rocks.
It's just not It's just not programmed to do that.
Let's look at ARK Survival Ascended.
Are they programmed to jump over rock?
I mean, they're programmed to know the map like the back of their hand and actually properly pathfind you as if it's like someone actually riding them.
Wow, that's terrifying.
You should have seen what it was like when I was being like hunted by 3 Carnos.
Oh no! I mean,
literally on top of a cliff. The Carnos see me, decide to deliberately make a detour. I keep track of where they're going. They go all the way without, you know, doing that weird thing where the AI is derps out trying to like make a beeline for you. Where they just, you know, just like look at you all stupid when they run up against the wall. No, these Carnos went literally, alright, I know the way, guys, this way. Perfectly, did not even hesitate, went to the exact pathway that they needed to scale the mountain, go up past me, then go down, and then meet up with me to attack me.
That's terrifying because they actually released a mod a while ago. Like it's some kind of, I think it's called Survive the Night, and they're like the dinos are actually zombies. So that's terrifying. Seeing how they know their way around. That's really terrifying.
Yeah, like this was like the very beginning of the launch of ASA. So yes, I can confirm that the AI is significantly smarter.
Chaka, back out.
Be careful.
I have some bad news.
Huh.
Hold on, I unplugged my mouse.
Don't have room. I'm just gonna play some like foundation, like.
I mean, you could literally just build another lab like just a little bit past the farm, because the farm is pretty much the size that it's gonna be like forever, basically.
Yeah.
Because I've already planned it out.
Note to self: if a cat gets on your lap, unplug your mouse, or the cat will press the mouse.
Yeah. I guess I'll go like put like this. I can go like place like foundations down. I guess you can like decorate if you want.
Yeah, you could just put down like, depending how big it is, you could do like a 5x5 simple foundation. Kind of like how I did the farm.
Yeah, I'll do a 5x5.
Now Rafina needs one.
I'll keep an eye out if I ever see one. Back to the redwoods I go.
I need 7.
What button is to?
Is to what?
Make the wings go bye-bye. I need
G.
The moment you said that, I already clicked on it.
Okay.
Oh, it's a little bigger than the other horses.
Yeah, the unicorn is a little bit bigger to emphasize that it's also stronger.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh. To use a DNA extractor, you have to put the boss traits in the extractor to get all the DNA.
Okay. I mean, that does make sense, because, you know, the hybrid mod did the exact same thing.
We need Carno, Giga, Raptor, Rex, and Therizino for a reason.
I can see the reason for Therizino.
How?
The claws.
I guess. I feel like it's still kind of a stretch.
What the actual lore for Therizino. I'm sorry for the Indominus.
What Therizino part of its genome?
Yeah, alongside some sort of a Belisaurid and Deinosuchus for the teeth. Giga was used for the size, I believe.
Yes, Giga was used for the size.
Like that's like the in-lore explanation for the genome.
In lore,
Yes.
yeah, in lore.
Yes.
They don't address it, but they do confirm it in the official like novels, I believe. Novelization.
Yeah. Yeah, I know those novelizations like usually are like.
Yeah, somehow books are way better at explaining the lore than anything else, especially Godzilla stuff. Way better at explaining the lore.
It's not just the novelization. It's also like if
they don't usually
to
bother.
pay attention to it. It was also on like the official website as well.
There.
Okay, yeah, that too. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'm still working getting like all this down, and we can go. We can go rush. I guess I'll work at getting all the structures down, and then we can go rush Replicator.
Let's see. There was part cuttlefish, so that it has its camouflage ability.
Oh, cuttlefish is camouflage.
Yes.
Some kind of viper.
Then
I don't remember what viper.
Raptor was for the intelligence. Rex was for the sheer power. Giga was for the size.
Whoever joined.
Hi, Jack.
Okay, here comes the second ant. I just need to make some more veggie cakes, because I don't think I have enough to tame the other one.
Whoa, excuse you? What was that? Whoa.
Hey, Springtrap!
It use pet vipers too.
Doriku or Doriku, I don't know.
Oh yeah, the pit viper for the heat sensor vision that it had.
Hey, Miranda.
Do we?
Hi, Miranda.
Alright, let's go ahead and position you right here.
So, am I worried about 3DS Online? No.
3DS Online is getting shut down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let him. I don't care. Let him. Doesn't affect me. I can still play Pokemon.
Okay, then I don't know why you brought it up then.
You can still do Pokemon Bank.
Well, Pokemon Bank is still gonna continue on.
Yep. After the shutdown, they're still continuing.
It's just that they literally, if you literally took 2 seconds to pay attention to anything Nintendo said, they explicitly state that, yes, everything else is being taken down except Pokemon Bank will still continue to be a thing for a little while longer.
And don't forget, Poke Transporter.
Yeah.
Don't forget that. So that means I could still maybe play some Game Boy games? Pokemon?
There.
I think our farm should be good for this.
I got a Chris Wyvern with
Game Boy games.
with good food.
DS
And
games.
Melee.
3DS.
I think I'm gonna try getting like the good oxygen food on
I could do that for
good oxygen food on one Crystal Wyvern.
And I don't have to worry about online. Ain't that juicy?
Yes, so I can at least like guarantee that my program has a good foundation before I leave.
Mm-hmm. Let me see.
Yeah.
Do I want to get that Pokemon?
Yeah. I'm sure by the time I get back, we'll have mutators by then.
Yeah, I would assume so.
So it'll make this go like way faster. Oh, Element.
I should play some game. I should play some. Yes.
Ew. Look at stats as Quetzal.
I need to get back to Pokemon X and Y.
Sure.
Pokemon Legends EA. I'm a little bit rusty. Get back.
Let me see. Quetzal was. Oh my god! It didn't get the health again. The last one at the very least got everything else, but this one still didn't get the health. Oh my god, bro.
How funny it was. That happened.
Okay, what am I missing for the veggie cakes to...
What was he even talking about? You know, I like have him like permuted.
Just the online functionality for 3DS is coming to an end, but you know, anything Pokemon related obviously is still continuing on for an undetermined amount of time. Because they're really giving people a chance to do whatever they need to do.
Yeah, the day Pokemon Bank dies, that's gonna be like pretty bad for. That's gonna be a sad day.
Because that was literally the only way for you to transfer the older generation. Yeah, the older generations of Pokemon games into the newer ones. Like, they are really stretching out this time frame, so because of how long they're stretching this, if you still did not transfer and you want to complain, it is your own fault. Because they themselves have put the time off for so long, way longer than it had any right to, and you just decided to not take advantage of it.
Yeah, and I guess like the sad thing, like the online for like the old monsters is gone now. Like the few like old monsters I had online.
Yeah.
So yeah, you have to play them solo or local. So, Monster Hunter always has been built for like a local player. So it's like that's what.
Oh wait, I'm stupid.
Since local players is pretty popular.
I just remembered something. I'm so stupid. Hold up.
Oh what?
Mm.
Let's go and roll the dice again on them Quetzals.
Oh, is there an exploit?
Alright, check it out. Let's see. Just come over here to the female. Alright, check her inventory. This thing.
How expensive is this?
It's a bunch of like random stuff. I just know that obsidian and crystal is part of the recipe, so that's why I was remembering. It's like, oh yeah, obsidian is like super important because we need that.
Obsidian is super easy on the, thankfully.
Yeah, we could just head over to like the swampy area next to us because there's like a billion obsidian over there, and crystal. So we're good on obsidian and crystal.
Yeah.
It's just that I just remember, it's like, oh yeah, that's what I needed all that crystal and obsidian for.
It's not like Ragnarok where like crystal is like really awkward to get.
Yeah, because there's only like 1 or 2 actual good places where you can harvest it in mass quantities.
Yeah, you know, I think Ragnarok has like the is like good. I think probably like the worst map of the worst map for like resources is probably like the center. Because they have like all of the resources condensed into one spot.
Yeah, I'd probably say you're probably right. The center is probably
And
the
getting
most awkward.
yeah, because there's like areas where there's tons, areas where there's nothing. Like yeah, you like seen how much metal that Skull Island has.
Yeah, Skull Island was absurd.
Yeah, and there's like parts of the map that look like they should have metal but don't. Because it's all condensed in one area.
Yeah.
That's probably the map has in general. It definitely shows like it's the first like official mod. I think it is one of the. I think it is the first mod.
It is. That's why there was a super big deal when it was made official.
Yeah, the map has plenty of flaws, which should be fixed in Ascended.
Quote unquote.
I hope. Please, I pray, make Center a good map, because I actually really like the Center. Can the hatchery reach over here?
The hatchery? I'm not 100% sure. I need to double check it. That's why I moved it.
Oh, where'd you move it?
The hatchery? It was in where you last were at. Because remember before it was behind the house?
I was always like right here.
No, like when we first set it up, it was like behind the house, and then after doing some work, I moved it to be in front of the house where the tent is.
Is it green?
Yeah, we're good.
Could you get me an egg of those guys so I actually have a water creature?
Yeah.
Yeah, like a real water creature, not like this slow lumbering turtle.
Yeah. Now, do you specifically want them, or would you want the royal worm?
I'll go with them.
Okay. Just want to make sure to see if I need to
like if you get like a pair of royal realms, I'll definitely take one.
Yeah, I just want to make sure just so I know like how much on my priority list do I need to put it.
Don't put it high.
Well, again, it's like that's why I just like want to just check.
I don't like really like how it looks that much.
Cause like again like absolute like very top of my priority list is getting another Ridgeback dragon for breeding, and then I'm getting deathworms.
Yeah, and also like an iron belly. Find a good iron belly, definitely will take it.
Now, do you specifically want the iron belly, or do you want an lightning wyvern?
I will take a lightning wyvern for sure.
Okay,
but don't they damage Element Vein?
No.
Oh, cool.
That's why
I definitely will take it.
That's why people use lightning wyverns. They're broken for that stuff. But that's why I wanted to know, like, do you want the iron belly dragon, or did you want the lightning wyvern? Because I know exactly where to get both of them. It'll just definitely be easier to get the lightning wyvern.
Yeah. I guess I'll just think of lightning wyverns and and I'll just like take one of, I'll take a ridgeback for a dragon
Okay.
for my ancient dragon.
Wait, you want
So
the
you don't have to.
you want the ice for the dragon?
Yeah,
Okay.
I can take a ridgeback.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Just want to make sure.
I just want to like use it for like killing the element nodes.
Okay.
Since we don't actually have a, I don't actually have a creature. We don't really have anything for element veins yet.
At least nothing that we're comfortable to make sure we don't just obliterate the vein.
Blood wyverns don't work, right?
I'm not 100% sure. We could test it.
I could go test it like right now.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, because you don't have to wait for the thing to like start. You literally could just like attack just one of the things and see if it triggers the damage. If it doesn't trigger the damage, then you're good. Come on, Quetzal egg.
It does.
10 more seconds.
Blood wyverns are a no-go.
Okay. Come on, Quetzal, be good.
Yeah, so I'll have to use ridgeback.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Ridgebacks are good, right?
Ridgebacks are good. You can damage the drop, but you literally have to try to damage the drop. Like you have to go out of your way to do it.
You can blast things like off the drop and it'll be fine.
Yes. Here. Is this Quetzal good for you? We got twins.
I'm probably not gonna use it.
Okay.
Before I leave.
Okay. I just wanted to be sure. Because we got twins, like this is what it looks like right here.
Oh yeah, I'll start to take it.
You'll take it? Alright, here. That way it's imprinted to you.
And I'll go raise it up. Yeah, nice little battle Quetzal and say wants something that's like more tanky than a blood wyvern.
And let's see. Let me just grab.
Now time to wait for the mod that makes
Apex.
that
alert.
You should find
Not
Apex
powerful, yeah, powerful fear encourage roar will reward players with stamina potions. The Apex Tyrannus.
Don't go near it. It makes everything in the area aggro you.
Oh yeah, I can already tell it will.
That's how Fatalis ended up killing me.
Yeah, if there's something you don't want to fight near the Apex UD, give it a wide berth. How good? Yeah. Your ridgebacks aren't like that great.
Yeah,
I was like seeing like how the stats are.
Yeah, that's why I want to actually like focus on trying to get like the actual like breeding partners going.
I still haven't found a Diablo yet. That's very surprising because I used to see a lot of them.
Okay. Okay, I was about to say it's like there's no shot you haven't seen one yet.
Anjanath or
yes,
Diablo.
the Anjanath.
They're supposed to spawn redwoods.
Yeah, I looked everywhere in
Quote,
redwoods,
unquote,
unless they're
I'll seeing them in the snow biome too.
Probably double check the snow biome, but I need to drop off some of this bee honey I got.
Alright, there we go. I'll go with that color scheme for the Quetzal. Nice.
I wonder if there's a limit of what the main can grab.
I remember we tested it before. It comes down to like the size of the animal itself.
Yeah, I know an adolescent Chris Wyvern is not too big for melee.
Yeah, but something like an adolescent Giga, for example, might be too much.
It sits like all it's all nice and comfortable in that saddlebag. You know what's a huge like missed opportunity for like the wing? It doesn't have to. It doesn't use the marsupial pouch. I wish it did that.
Yeah. I guess they didn't bother that because the kangaroo already did that.
Yeah, it's literally meant to be a platypus. It's supposed. It's supposed to be a
Okay, so yeah, it's
a hybrid
down.
of a bird rider and a platypus.
Yeah.
Perfectly designed to be a mother.
But you know what I don't understand about the Maywing? Why did someone literally, no joke, go out of the way to make a mod dedicated to just getting rid of their little mammary things because they didn't like the way it looked? Nothing else has changed about the Maywing. All they did was just get rid of those things on the Maywing because they didn't like it. They went through all the trouble to do that and made it a mod.
I mean,
that's something.
If you're gonna do that, at least do like more to it. If you're gonna bother with a model edit of it.
Do people think it's like disturbing?
That person said that it looked weird.
But cal udders are okay.
Yeah. Like when I saw the mod, I was genuinely hoping that, so they did more than just a model edit, right? No, it was literally just a model edit. All because they didn't like it.
I guess they do them.
But come on, that's so lame. Like, come on, you could have done so much more.
I'm gonna go looking around for elements. Actually, I'm just gonna get off the game.
Okay.
I'm not really doing anything. I'm probably not gonna ghost.
Try to get some sleep now.
Once you'll start waking up.
Okay.
So I can do my last minute packet.
Exactly. Hope you have fun over there.
Where are you going?
He's going on a cruise.
A tropical cruise.
Make sure you don't get attacked by a giant megalodon or a giant kaiju, because that's how movies go.
Or get
Think about it.
Taken away by pirates.
I think that'd be more cooler.
Yeah, but let's not forget, like, Spring, you might think that being attacked by a kaiju or a giant megalodon is the scary part. No, the scary part is the bad CGI.
No.
That's the true scary part.
But what if it's like the Meg quality CGI?
What? So.
The nanny didn't have food on it.
Oh.
That's what I forgot about. It's okay. Yeah. I got it. We got the stuff we need to get it back up.
That means I have to get. Actually, I don't need to get back on.
You poor soul.
Oops.
But bye Quetzals.
Don't worry, I'll just bring another one because I got the stuff to get it.
Yeah.
Dang it! I should have checked the nanny, man.
Okay, so
the ants freaking devoured it. You guys are supposed to work the farm.
Actually, Jurassic, do you want to wall off the farm, so they can't do that?
Yeah, I'll get around to doing that in a little bit. Let me just let's see here.
Because we definitely have
Honestly,
to stop them from going to breeding area, or like make it that the ants can't go leave the farm.
Yeah, I'm just surprised that it went that far. Like, they're usually not supposed to go that far. Like, that is obscenely far than they normally go. I've never had that happen.
Oh, or maybe it could be the breeding area behind the house. If you don't want to put up walls.
No, it's okay. I was gonna end up putting up walls anyway, regardless. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and Baba Booey.
Yeah, I just know the drive there is gonna be painful. Cause we have to drive through DC. And have you guys heard about the Francis Scott Bridge?
Yeah, you showed it to us in Discord.
I know I showed you, but I don't know if I showed it to those two.
I have heard about a lot about it in BC.
A cargo ship lost power twice, and took out the 50-year-old Francis Scott Bridge in Baltimore.
I feel bad for all the people who got injured and died.
I think there's only 4 confirmed cases of death. I think. I think the bridge was closed for maintenance when it happened. It would have been really bad if it happened during shower.
Level 84. I need to level up. I need something to level up a lot. Think.
Let me actually see how many people died.
Let's see. Metal foundations.
What can I
Because I
use
was
to
also
level
gonna do some work on the main building too. I was gonna convert it to metal.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna hurt Baltimore for years.
And glass.
You mean it will hurt them
Yeah,
part?
that it was a major bridge for trade to and from Baltimore. And also the bridge still needs to be cleaned up.
I press E wrong time.
Because right now the harbor of Baltimore is closed. Has been since it happened. Yeah. Fun fact: closing the port of Baltimore for 1 month would cost $28 million in lost revenue.
My god.
So it's a very important port.
Dang, when the heck did we get an Ascended Scuba Tank?
I found. So we can just say that for when we get the helicopter on. I believe I found it in the Megatherium cave.
Oh yeah, if you actually check on the wiki for on the ARK wiki for the mod, It actually tells you like all the things that you can expect to find inside of the treasure chests. There's some broken loot in there.
Yeah, the treasure chests are broken.
Like that's why I was saying this when you guys asked me, like, did you change the loot at all? Nope.
Yeah, that's why I asked. Like, are you sure? Are you sure you're running like base like 1.0 loot?
Yeah. I even double checked my code to make sure that everything was left at default, and it is. It's just the loot is just that busted.
I'm surprised you're still up, Shelby.
Yeah, I've been going to bed early. This is a result of me going to bed early. The more I go to bed early, the more
It got the damage, but it didn't get the health. Damn. Well, time to eat it.
so.
My Discord is really robot-y.
Yeah.
Okay. Try again.
If you do get a chance, could you give me a breeding pair of Nergigante?
If as soon as I can find one and I can.
Yeah, of course. Like once you're
figure
able
out-
to, not rush.
Yeah, I have yet to like see one, so wonder where they are.
They probably spawn like mountain.
No, my game crashed.
I wonder if the free items are. I wonder if they're meant to be like vitamins.
Yeah, they just added like so many quality of life things right there.
You guys might like this. Electric egg beater.
I saw that one
Heater
too.
consumes electricity to automatically adjust the temperature to the optimal for each egg.
Yep.
So you always guaranteed fastest hatching speed. It's probably like an in-game item though.
Yeah, we'd have to see. Yeah, I could use another drink.
I'm so not
Oh, by the way, I just remembered also
any of these quality of life things with Palworld.
I just remembered also too, when it comes to is there anything in particular you need me to breed for you, Swag, if I happen to find anything while you're gone? Because I just remember that the soul ball itself will automatically like imprint to the person.
Automatically switch imprint.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Shelby, there's another unicorn, 125.
125? Bring it over.
Yeah. Alright.
Okay, so was there anything besides the Quetzal?
Yeah. Yeah, if you happen to like find like creature of of course I would like a breeding pair of those.
Yeah. Anything like top of your priority that you would want above anything else?
I guess like probably like the Anjanath if you can find them.
Okay.
Because I might want to use them to go fight the dragon.
Yeah, that won't be too hard because I've been seeing those things everywhere. It's not gonna be hard.
I definitely would like to fight the dragon legit. So we don't.
Hey, I'm looking for the Swag.
I don't want to cheese it if we don't have to.
But I want to do the rodeo again with the Deinonychus. Yeah! Just level nothing but health and stamina on a Deinonychus, have a max armor saddle, and then just jump on the dragon's chest and make it bleed.
Do you know if they have saddles?
Special delivery.
The Diablo has saddles? I generally don't know. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to get a drink.
Yeah.
Watch out, this one's got a red horn. Oh, alright, never mind. Guess he did not want to stay in there. This one's got a very bright red horn.
Perfect. Both breeding pairs.
That's already calm too, I think.
Yeah.
Nope.
It'll take a bit.
Yeah, it's also sounding like, if your pal gets sick or hurt, they can recover in the pal box.
Nice.
You don't have to cure them.
Yippee!
So you only cure them like if you like really need to. If you like need them to be there.
You sick, unicorn. I need to get some stuff.
You can now allow this level certain work for base pals.
Yeah.
There's so many good like changes. I'm sad I'm not gonna use any of these.
We're just waiting for a bigger update question to get back on Plow World.
There's a raid boss.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's a dark monster.
Yeah. Guys, so...
Yeah, I definitely do want to get back game.
Yeah.
Another unicorn, 125.
Yeah. Yeah, the only problem I had with the game was the end game was kind of like non-existent.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it makes sense. It's like a heavy work in progress game.
Yeah. And I feel like the devs didn't know like if like everything was gonna go all right or not.
I wonder if you can get the raid boss.
Maybe. But the raid boss appears in the raids, right?
Yeah, you have to summon it at the summoning altar. Yeah, you can't capture. Raid boss summoned by the slab are very powerful and cannot be work alongside your base take on these powerful foes.
Basically, they're encouraging you to get good pals to fight these raid pals.
Yeah, that's the idea.
That's fine.
Yeah, there's so many good changes. Yeah, we definitely just gotta give Power World time to cook, and they'll give us like something great.
Yeah.
Because they definitely made too big of a game than they made like too big of a game than their team can handle.
Alright, just in time to make it back.
Yeah. It definitely not, they definitely want to make a big. They definitely want to make the game. They just have too small of a team.
Which game?
Power World.
Oh.
Yeah.
I still think they were not.
Yeah. What's like saying, like how Power World's gonna cook. They just need time.
I mean, to be fair, that is pretty much how games just work these days. Because, let me ask you a question. For all you guys, when was the last time you seen a new game get released and the game claimed that it's completely finished?
Yeah.
And no, I'm not talking. Oh,
Yeah,
but
I
it
guess
still
they
has
already,
DLC that's
cooking
planned.
with,
Like, no.
Like how good like a lot of these changes are.
Yeah. If the game says there's DLC, I'm not counting that. Like, DLC is
Yeah,
not being counted for it.
the raid
DLC is
boss.
obviously extra stuff. I'm talking. They're saying this game is new, and this is
there
and we're
is
done.
like more of an end game now.
Yeah. DLC is obviously just extra stuff. But when was the last time you guys have ever seen a game that it literally said that it's finished?
You know what we do if we get back on? We could turn them. We could move the mining base since we don't need it anymore. And make like a boss fighting base.
Yeah.
For the raid boss. Where we like put like all of our strongest pals.
Yeah. Dang it, man! These Quetzals are garbage.
Yeah.
Since they let you use base pals to fight the raid boss. I definitely am excited for it. Are we all max level, or am I the only max level person?
You're the only max level.
You and me, are basically there.
I found an underwater like little underwater area in the redwoods.
Hi, here we
Nothing
go.
down here though. No life.
This one's good.
Just nothing.
That's a good effect.
Not a bad base area, I'd say. Oh, I know. There's life. Fish. Nothing else.
They did add a way to farm fluids and high quality pal oil.
And that's the exit right there.
Okay, so
No
if I
Diablos yet,
remember,
though.
You
Under
take
somewhere.
purple kibble
They-
for your
Yep.
revival.
They're supposed to spawn in. You're talking about Anjanath, right?
Oh God!
It's not gonna be hard for
There's
me
an
to find
Alto
it.
Drago. Wait a minute. What's killing the Alto Drago? Really? It's dying to Dimorphodons?
Hey man, Dimorphodons and ARK are busted. They be killing
Alright,
Rexes
I
and
gotta
stuff.
sit and watch this. This thing's already at how much HP? 33 HP. Wow, those things are destroying it. This is comedy. Good golly, they're actually destroying that thing.
Short range. Does the nanny even reach over there? Oh no, the nanny does not reach over there at all.
That is crazy though.
Can I pay $100 for what?
How much is a nanny worth?
Let me see. The nanny is 50 fiber, 50 hide, and 50 metal ingots.
50 fiber, 50 hide, 50 metal ingots.
Oh, well, that, okay.
Alright,
Surprise!
I need to move the nanny.
Sheesh. Now, I thought dragons were the most dangerous things on the planet. Freaking Dimorphodons are dangerous. These things are over here killing this Atal Drago. Poor guy.
I mean, I'm not necessarily going to
Alright, note to
stop
self. Get an
anyone
army of Dimorphodons.
if they're wanting to like
Yeah, you're a little
do
shit.
like a donation or something, but
They
it's
are surprisingly
definitely
strong.
it's definitely a bit concerning if suddenly it's like triple digits for the money.
I think after, since I did made some, says I did found some crystals, and I still have that cryopod Swag gave me. I'm going to go get my stuff from my old base. It's gonna have flyers too.
Let's go ahead and put a generator over here. That way the nanny can get power. Oh, please tell me that. No, the game crashed again! I was being too greedy. Alright, let's go ahead and just...
Are there Jurassic?
I'm here, it's just that my game crashed. still am curious. Like, that's twice that I've crashed, but it's like I've been playing for like hours upon hours and did not have any issues. So I wonder what's causing it.
Who knows?
Yeah, Dross, you remember how we were like complaining about like no end game?
Yeah.
Are you there, Jurassic?
Yeah. Hello?
Oh. You know how we're complaining for Power World there's no end game?
Yeah.
There is an end game now. The raid boss. It also has had like a challenge mode too.
Cool.
Yeah, watch out like something dumb like a million health. It probably has more than a million. Faking about it.
Yeah.
Now they're gonna do something stupid where it's just gonna have like a billion attacks that are homing and they do like half your health every hit.
That would be so dumb.
It's like, hey, dodge this. Pew! Why is it following me?
It appears that the scorched earth is a map. You remember the Desert Titan? Desert Titan 2. We got Desert Titan at home.
Yeah.
That thing is literally Desert Titan at home.
Yeah, I was literally worried about it when they were talking about it. It's like,
also people have are filled with speed hackers.
Just the sheer amount of hacking that's still going on, and they're not really doing too much about it.
Yeah.
Like, yes, you could say the same thing about like something like the Isle, for example, but see, the difference is that hackers in the Isle just suck. And you're playing as an animal.
Yeah, a lot of time it feels like you have to hack to survive.
And when you do see people that are actually, I've seen the videos. every single time I see people that are hacking in the Isle, it's always speed hackers, and they're always playing Serato, and they all suck. They literally just get beat by half-competent players. Because they're just that bad at the game that even with hacks, they still suck at surviving. But when it comes to ARK, there's so many things that you could do that is just straight up just, there's no, like, realistic way to fight them. And especially with how things are at the moment with ASA, how we don't even have the more broken stuff yet that ARK had. That all of a sudden you want to bring something that rivals the Desert Titan, and we're only on Scorched? Which Scorched is the most primitive out of all the DLCs?
It's also the hardest.
Yeah, because it forces you to play a very specific way because half the things don't function on Scorched Earth. Oh, you want to have a base that runs on all this electricity, and if the power ever goes out, then you're completely boned? Well, good thing there's no electrical store. Oh. Alright, don't worry. I'll protect the base with my gun. My gun don't work.
Yeah. It's a bad to build a main base on Scorch.
Yeah. There's too many restrictions on how the map is it's not worth it.
Alright, so I'm gonna AFK here till Lightning Storm. Oh, okay, free raid.
Yeah. Yeah, that's literally it. Everything that's related to basic defenses are literally just disabled when there's a lightning storm.
Plant X. Please tell me Plant X isn't. Please.
Ain't nobody care about Plant X. Because remember,
does that at least work? So it's something.
Well, here's the thing. Plant X, I believe, does work. But remember, Scorched Earth introduced something that straight up says F you to Plant X turrets. Flame arrows.
True.
So it's like, oh, that's cute. It's still a plant at the end of the day. Combined with that, you literally, if you just have a creature that's just tanky enough, you literally could just bum rush the plants and just swipe them. And there you go, problem solved. Because people can't build their bases out of metal anyway, because they literally get cooked alive.
And metal bases don't work.
Yeah, you literally get cooked alive if you decide to build your base out of metal. You can't even do regular stone or wood, you get cooked alive. Like, as soon as you do thatch, you have to upgrade to Adobe. You cannot do wood.
I thought it was just metal that big.
Nope, it's both stone, metal, and wood.
Yeah, it's literally suicidal to make a main base on Scorched Earth.
Mm-hmm.
If you care about the base, don't build on Scorch. That's like the one rule.
Yep.
I feel like Scorch River is cool, but in a PvP game, it doesn't work.
It is the least viable PvP map in terms of building something. It's like you're literally on. If you're serious about PvP, you're just going to Scorch to just get some wyverns, some golems, get some of the busted resources they have over there for easy access, and then you bail. You get some mantis so you can harvest more resources more effectively. Yeah, and that it should be just basically just that in terms of creatures, and then you just bail. It's just temporarily that it's okay at the, it's okay at the moment, because it's gonna be the same way how it was on ARK Survival Evolved, where everything is still super primitive. that even if you transfer stuff from the island, whenever transfers do open, it's not even going to make that much of an impactful difference because Scorched Earth is so much more powerful than the island. Just the creatures alone are enough to counter most things that the island has to offer.
Yeah. Honestly, like Halcyon was like Earth, like should be like PV only. It feels like that. It's like it's meant for like PV only.
Yeah, literally your only counter to deal with anything on Scorched Earth from the island that's reasonable is a Giga.
If no offline raid protection, protecting your base is impossible. It literally is impossible. There's no way to protect yourself from offline raiding, I mean.
Right. Literally, when
You
I
have
was
to have online
playing,
at all times.
yeah, literally when I was playing Scorched Earth, the biggest threat was literally wyverns. Wild wyverns was the biggest threat that we always had to deal with on a constant basis.
Like even away from the trench.
Yeah, because they spawn randomly around the map. Nowhere was safe. At some point or another, a wild wyvern was going to come across your base, and you'd have to deal with it. And sometimes, if you're unlucky, it was going to be an alpha wyvern.
If you're really unlucky.
Yeah, we literally had that happen. Like you could ask Chiwa if you ever like bump into him at some point. You can ask him. He'll tell you the story about the hero Rex Crowley. The wyvern literally got into our house and was going to kill everything, but one of us hopped onto the Rex named Crowley, and it just straight up 1v1 the wyvern and saved the entire base.
Yeah, apparently the Wizard Swords can turn a tank.
Makes sense, considering how massive it is.
Yeah, it also.
Not to mention that it's also pay to win.
I mean, you can also say the same thing about Desert Titan. It takes like 5 minutes to get, and it can. And day one, it was you could get in like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
You can get in 10 minutes.
It is literally the easiest Titan to get and the most broken.
And it could solo a turret. It could solo a turret cap.
Yeah.
And raid base on its own.
Yeah, it was so oppressive that they had to nerf it. It is the easiest and most powerful Titan that you could get. Nobody bothers with the Ice Titan, and then the Forest Titan is just a gimmick. Like, why waste your time with those guys when they're more tedious to try to fight when you could literally just go Desert Titan? It's like, okay, hit yourself. Okay, thanks, buddy.
Yeah, you don't actually have to fight it. It literally tames itself.
Yeah.
You just have to be patient.
Mm-hmm.
They're also convenient is a flyer that can heal itself, can give itself armor and heal itself.
Mm-hmm. Such a noob in RuneScape.
Like
it's okay.
Like
everyone is a noob in some game.
What'd you say?
Just reading what Abdullah was saying in the chat, that they're saying that they're a noob in RuneScape. But it's like, it's fine. Everyone's a noob at some point in a game.
Yeah. Why am I saying COD content? I don't want it.
They want you to play Call of Duty.
But it's mid.
Yeah, I figured this factance was gonna starve to death in the time it was gonna take me to make it back in. That was such an unfortunate timing for me to have my game crash.
The ants shouldn't get it.
Yeah, I already did everything ahead of time to protect it. Wow, it's only been dead for a minute. That's so sad. So I just barely missed it. But yeah, we're good. I prepared ahead of time with a revival stone because I already knew that they took purple revival kibble.
Already have kibble being made.
Yeah. That's why I wanted to get the farm like set up as quickly as possible because I know that we want to like stockpile on the kibble ASAP. Let me see. I don't know if the nanny's even close enough still. Are you close enough? Show the range.
Oh, you want to screen share in Discord again?
Yeah, give me a second.
Alright.
Oh, it's just barely outside of the range, so let me just get it within the range. And then
Yeah,
I'll just move the name.
I'm probably gonna leave pretty soon.
Alright, there we go.
Well, you don't have any more days off, right?
No, I already had my 2 days off for the week.
Yeah. If I'm not doing anything and I see you in here, I'll try to hop in. Does Nanny not have good enough range?
I'm just gonna have a second nanny just to cover all bases.
Yeah, good idea. If you want, you can take my long neck off my body.
Okay. I'll worry about it at some point.
Yeah, and take all my darts too, since I have like 100 on me.
I'll worry about that later.
If you ever need to tame something.
Yeah, I've usually been fine with just my Megalania.
Yeah, like taming something like more dangerous than Megalania probably wouldn't want to take.
Right.
Like the more dangerous, like maybe like a Giga.
But I mean, with a Giga, don't even need the Megalania for that. You just need something fat.
Alright.
We really used to play this game competitively.
Which one?
Let me show you this clip.
Oh my god. Yeah, I don't even need to. I don't even need to press play.
Yeah, you know what happened.
Bro, I literally asked myself that same thing of like, I really used to play Smash 4 competitively for 4 years.
Sonic got forward throw by Ness at 6% on the edge of the platform.
You never take Ness to Smashville. You never take Ness to Smashville, and people still keep doing it. Even in Smash Ultimate, they still keep doing it. Stop taking characters to their good stages. Stop. Stop taking DK to small battlefield at PS2. Stop it.
Yeah, because Ness has really dumb base knockback on his throws.
Yeah. It's like, why in 2024 are we still taking DK willingly to small battlefield and PS2? Why?
The only stages that he can ding dong on.
Oh, they're not the only stages. They're just straight up just the easiest and most consistent stages because the platforms don't move.
So what stages he can't ding dong?
He cannot ding dong on Kalos because the ceiling is way too freaking high.
Where the ding dong is through, it's a 50-50.
No, even if you read the person's air dodge, it's still not gonna kill them because Kalos is way too high. Like, you're literally just better off to just grab them and just literally just cargo throw them off the stage. Because you're already super close to the blast zone when you jump off the stage on Kalos anyway. Town and City is just iffy versus DK because it really just comes down to, do they know the percents and on which platform?
Yeah, if you're a DK main, they probably know the percent on every character. It's not like that hard to remember.
Yeah,
like the percent on like 20 characters. It's just like memorize the percent on 20 characters.
You don't even need to know it on 20 characters. You only just need to know it on like 10.
Yeah, that's like a generous number that I just randomly thought of. Look, like you need to know percent on these characters.
You just need to know the percents on Rob. You need to know the percent on Lucina. You need to know the percent on Falcon, Palu, Mario, Snake, Sonic, Ness, Kazuya, Terry. That's already 10 characters right there. Let's see. Oh yeah, you gotta know the percent of Roy. And of course Pyramithra, but even then it's like you don't need to think too much in that matchup. It's like, come on, it's +2 DK, like come on.
Pyramithra?
Yeah, like come on, it's +2 DK favor.
Like DK only has to get off stage. Get her off stage, then he kind of wins.
Yeah.
He suffers on stage.
Nah, he's just farming rage. That's all it is. He's just farming rage.
Being aerialed for the 5th minute for 5 minutes straight.
He's just farming rage.
Yeah, and then he gets a rage back air and kills at like 20. He gets a rage back air, and it leads to a kill setup.
Yeah. Honestly, what's really funny is that it's like literally just at any moment, like Pyramithra literally could just die against DK at literally any moment. That's what's funny.
Alright. I am gonna get ready for sleep, because I gotta get ready for hangout time with my friend.
Probably late for you.
It's like 1 in the morning. Yeah, I gotta get ready, because at 7, he's gonna be wanting to go hang out with me, like maybe a mall or whatever. Lunch, who knows?
But alright, pleasant nightmares, everyone.
What time are you playing off yet?
I'm not planning to get off for a hot minute.
I'm debating if I want to get back on, but I feel like people are gonna start waking up soon. Because we leave at 6:30.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll probably just like sit here and talk.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, I definitely wasn't expecting you to still be on at this time.
Who?
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
kind of expecting it just because there was like so much stuff that I wanted to do to catch up on.
yeah. Yeah, so surprised you're awake. I'll expect Sonic to still be awake, but not you.
Yeah, but to be fair, it's like Sonic is always random. It's like at one point it's like 8 o'clock at night, and it's like, oh, I'm tired, and then it's like an hour later. All right, I'm back, nerds.
Yesterday for you guys, he went to bed at like. No, it was 7.
Mhm. Yeah, it was like 7 o'clock at night for him, and he decided to go to bed.
What the?
Like, my guy, if you're trying to be a night owl, you're doing it wrong.
Royal Wyvern?
Royal worm.
Yeah.
Is it like black and gold with giant wings?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have one of those.
It doesn't get different colors. But it can glide pretty well.
It's a fake
And,
flyer.
and it's able to swim.
Yeah, it's a
Well,
it's a fake flyer.
Well,
It's
by
semi-aquatic.
It has great stamina management when it comes to flying across the map, but you're very slow.
Yeah. That's why I don't really it.
I do want to find a breeding partner for it because I do want to check to see like if an imprinting bonus makes it faster. I just want to see for myself.
Might not.
Because honestly, like, I didn't know about the ability for it to, like, change altitude. I did not know about that. It might have been something newer that was added. I don't know. But I definitely want to experiment with it more.
Okay. Me and Athena got our unicorn pairs, so meaning we could fly around. Oh my god. Finn.
Why upgrading them? Or just the floors?
What's that?
Why upgrading the metal? We're just replacing the floors.
Yeah, replacing the floors.
Did you say you don't like metal?
Well, I'm gonna change it to look like something else, because remember, we could do that.
Right. I forget.
I actually wonder, can you make it actually look like... yeah. Hey!
Can you what?
Yeah, nothing to see here, just a regular thatch hut. Okay, then why can't I punch it down? I put super glue on it. You believe me, right?
Can you punch fast down?
Yes, you can.
In a reasonable amount of time? Probably not.
Depends on your melee. But most people at that point, like if you're already trying to punch a thatch house, you might as well just use like your stone hatchet or pick.
Yeah. Just grab like a metal pickaxe if you're like. I assume you're a little far away if you're thinking of raiding. You're a little bit far.
Yeah, if you're already thinking about like raiding somebody, then yeah, you at least have like just basic tools and whatnot to at least do something without you having to resort to your bare fists.
I I I, I probably should like check how cold it's gonna be today.
It's
you
a
guys want to know
beautiful day today. Today's
know
lows are
something?
gonna be 110.
Today's it is 37 degrees right now, and
So-
foggy, rainy and foggy.
Alright.
So, you guys know it's spring?
Hmm?
You know how it's spring?
Mm-hmm.
It's not spring where I'm at. It's fucking snowing still.
Yeah.
Look, they just didn't get
I
the
guess
memo. That's all it was. They just didn't get the memo.
at least for me, it's not really spring until like May. Then it's like really spring.
Spring for a whole like 7 days, and then it's like, okay, we're not ready for summer.
Like during like April, like early mid-April, it's like half spring. It doesn't like fully become spring until like late April.
Corner.
It certainly does rain a lot during spring here.
I was kind of upset that on one of the days, it happened again, bro. Okay, there's literally something very specific that is going on that is just causing this, and I don't know what it is. I mean, what does the message? Wait.
Wait, do you recognize it?
I see stuff saying don't tell me that it's to install Lost Island. No. I don't want to install Lost Island. No.
Do you have the file space for it?
Yeah, I do, but it's like at the same time I don't want to because that's gonna take like overnight for me to do it.
It wasn't happening. You're only at the base, right?
Yeah, I'm just building. So I'm fine. Everything's all taken care of. I'm just fixing up the base.
I guess you probably could like deal with the crashes. Like there's like nothing really that is just wasting your time.
Yeah, it is, because at the same time it's like I can like look into like what's even causing it, considering that, well, I was able to play for like 7 hours non-stop and everything was perfectly
Not crash.
fine. Yeah. But it's like, you know, the moment that, you know, it's like a certain time hits, it's like all of a sudden it just crashes for literally no reason whatsoever. It's like, okay, I should probably figure this out so that this doesn't potentially happen at a very crucial point, like, oh, I don't know, in the middle of a boss fight or something like that. So yeah, it looks like I have to install Lost Island, because that error report was specifically listing content from Lost Island. So
Oh. Should I just do it too? I have the face for it. I'll just
might as well.
here. Come here, Lost Island. I hope I would never have to see you again.
Yeah, whole
But here we are.
62 gigabytes for one map. Like, what did y'all do to make that 62 gig? Like, you have Genesis, the DLC for it, 2 maps. It's 60 gigabytes. Lost Island is 1 map, and it's 62. Hey?
Yeah, you know, like Crystal Isles, like I don't. It definitely was not that big when it was a mod.
No, it wasn't. It was nowhere close to that large.
I remember it being like 20 gigabytes.
Yeah, it was nowhere close to how big it is as an official map, and they took out 80% of its content.
Yeah, they did.
Like, what do you guys do when you make things official content? What do you do? It's like Crystal Isles, modded map. Alright, take stuff out, takes absolute massive storage space, and wow, it's so much worse than the mod. Wow. The center.
Yeah,
okay, was cool as a mod, makes it official, takes stuff out. Oh wow, it's not as good. Lost Island was a mod, took stuff out. Oh, wow, not as good.
Double the file space too.
Fjordur was a mod, took stuff out. Wow, it's not as good.
What did Fjordur take out?
It took out like a whole bunch of caves that you were supposed to explore, and they had a lot of resources and artifacts in there. And there was also, it was the way for you to get rune stones as well, so you could teleport between the realms. You were supposed to go to all those different caves to get rune stones.
Yeah.
And also they had exclusive skins in there as well that you could get.
Oh, but teleport free.
Yeah, they decided, you know what, we're gonna make teleporting free, and the rune stones, yeah, we're just gonna put those inside of alphas. By the way, we're gonna crank up the spawn rate for alphas by like 60.
Yeah. I literally got like level 70 like first day just by killing just like literally going on an RG and killing like alpha raptors and carnos.
Because they were literally everywhere. They literally had to put out a patch that specifically nerfed the spawn rate of alphas because it was that outrageous.
Yeah, like go on a meat run. Oh, hey alpha carno.
Like, this is why. Exactly, like, me and Shelby were dreading when they said Fjordur was gonna be an official map, and me and Shelby were dreading it because we literally were making bets, basically, on, oh yeah, this is getting taken out, this is getting taken out, this too.
Wait, are you talking about
Fjordur?
Yeah.
That definitely did a good job keeping, like, the important stuff in.
Yeah, but there is one thing I was disappointed on, too, of something they did keep.
Yeah, what?
The anti-gravity area. It
That
was literally light pets galore, and it was gorgeous with all the light pets there. Now, it's just a soulless anti-gravity zone. That's it.
And they moved the light pets.
Yep.
It's just like, what the hell? It was so perfect.
Yeah. I wish you guys seen Crystal Isles, her prime.
I vaguely saw it here and there when I was doing single player stuff. I just never explored the full extent of it because of how big the map was.
They didn't really change the look of the map like that much, but they turned the Eldritch island into a map, to a generic map. Like, it was like a big, like, floating.
Yeah, I remember that area specifically of when it was a mod. Like, I've been there, and yes, I'm very disappointed. I don't know why they take content out that is a defining trait of the map, and then somehow triple the file space of your PC just to run it.
And all those liquefied creatures that were like coolest like custom creatures. No, they're gone. They're a mod.
Yep. It's still nice that there's a mod to bring them back, but it's still sad.
Yeah, it is. Imagine the war crime that would have been No crystal wyvern.
Yeah, no crystal wyverns on crystal isles.
I imagine that she like fought for that.
What I'm generally surprised though is that they literally kept the taming exactly the same. Not making them aggressive, not making like, oh, you must be certain level to tame it. No, as soon as you spawn in, grab some crystal, tame the first wyvern you see, done.
Yeah, it's literally like an S tier creature.
It's like, are you freaking kidding me?
Yeah, it makes Crystal Isles one of the easiest to start on. Like go Ion, do your note run, then I'm gonna grab a Crystal Wyvern.
Mm-hmm. Funny how they make Crystal Isles and it's like, oh, our trademark official creature for Crystal Isles. Who? Don't you remember it? Is it the Crystal Wyvern? No. That was when it was a mod still. We just kept it just because. But we launched a new creature, remember? What was it again?
Crystal Griffin, Crystal Rock Drakes.
Crystal
Oh
Moth.
my god.
I don't remember that one.
Yeah, Crystal Moths were a thing.
Yeah, there's Crystal Rock Drakes and Griffin.
Mm-hmm. The Griffins literally had their own trench dedicated to them too.
Yeah, they do. I'm pretty sure Drench has nothing.
It has nothing in there. Yeah. There's just gonna be like some generic, like, you know, typical things that you see in like desert areas, like sabers and terrorbirds and whatnot. That stuff is there, and maybe like a rock golem here or there, but that's it.
Yeah, that desert spot was generally my favorite spot in the mod.
Yeah. But it's so laughably sad that their poster boy to make it official is one of the most forgotten flyers next to the seabird.
Oh, Crystal Wyverns?
Yep.
What are you talking about?
The Tropia.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, this thing is gonna be sick. Okay, how many people even remember that this thing exists? It's just like the Pelagornis. How many people remember that that thing exists?
At least Tropio has uses.
It does, but obviously it's not practical enough for you to even warrant taming it.
It's actually apparently it's like niche PvP because it has a good matchup towards Wyvern, towards mounted Wyvern, because you're way more. You can move around them and snipe them off their mount.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of niche uses for it that make it unique, but it's like, obviously, it's not good enough to warrant people actually even remembering they exist.
It is also kind of ugly.
Well, I mean, to be fair, all the flyers for the most part are freaking ugly.
Also, it uses tape jar model.
Yeah, it uses the Tepehara rig, yeah.
Isn't it like really just the tap jar model?
It's literally Tepehara 2.0. They just literally made a Tropio model. They went, we need a rig for this. You know what? We're short on time. Just use the Tepehara rig. All right, here, copy the skeleton. Boom. It's a little bit weird whenever you try to look to the right because it does this. It tends to do the stanky leg when you look to the right, but whatever.
Yeah, that was caused by a Tropio existing.
Yep.
Never fixed.
Yep, and it's still on the Tepehara as well too. You look to your right when you're standing on a Tepehara, it does the stanky leg.
I hate this game so much.
We hate it, but yet we play it.
Yeah. I really want...
Called an addiction.
I really, to the most part, I do like how Tropio is because it's unique and it does have some cool stuff for it. It's just the problem is that, obviously, nobody cares about it because obviously it's not enough. Remember the fact that it's a mobile mini industrial grinder, sure, it's not as profitable as the industrial grinder, but at least you can grind stuff on the go. It's good when it comes to picking people off of tames because you completely ignore their armor and shred the armor. You literally are one of, if not the fastest flyer in the freaking game. You literally have a grenade launcher that they had to literally rework because it did too much damage to structures and made it too easy to break structures with it.
Doesn't it do like no structure damage?
It does very minimal structure damage. They were trying to figure out what was the right balance for it. They tried with structure damage, they tried without, they tried nerfing it.
It shouldn't do structure damage at all.
It does very minimal structure damage.
Yeah, I feel like it shouldn't do structure damage. It's meant to be like a fighter, like a fighter jet, not a base, not a bomber.
Jurassic.
Yeah.
You should come to my base when you get a chance.
Okay. Well, it does at least make sense for it to do at least a tiny bit of structure damage because it's still a grenade that you're shooting because it's using actual grenades as ammo. So it makes sense to at least do a tiny bit of damage, so that's why they went with that. But it has all of these good quality traits for it that would make you go, wow, this is actually like a unique flyer that has a good niche for both PvE and PvP. But no. It's not enough, obviously. Because Crystal Wyverns are just smaller wyvern that's faster and turns better and doesn't do friendly fire. The Scorched Earth Wyverns are, I am big, I have powerful breath attack that does massive damage and just says F you to everything. Pteranodons, I am speed and you can't react to me when I barrel roll. Tapeharas, I have tech suit that destroys everything in the game. Quetzal, I carry everything on my back, including the base. And I help with raiding sky bases. Argy, all reliable. That's just it, all reliable. Moth, oh yeah, I exist. Pelagornis.
Who?
Oh yeah, the moth exists. But wait, what about you? Wait, do I exist? Snow Owl. I freeze enemies in place so that you can pick them off, and I also heal your stuff if I decide to freeze your stuff too.
Yes, Snow Owl is like good.
Gas Bag. I can carry everything.
I'm also a turret. Also, people.
Also, best turret
I'm
take
a really
in the
good
game.
turret tank.
Yeah, also best turret take in the game. Managarmer. Remember when I could freeze stuff out of render distance? Yeah, I miss that too. But hey, at least I literally am unreactable.
Do you remember what? Do you remember I can win? Remember when I could win any match fight by holding down right click? Didn't like beat literally every creature in the game.
Yeah, it was because of that they literally had to patch in that freeze protection debuff thing.
Wait, you could stun lock someone?
Yes.
So there's no reason not.
There was no reason to not just run Managarmers and just freeze people every single time until they die because they would not be able to thaw.
You can also hit them off the mount.
Yeah, they're little, when you left click to do the rocket thing, when you aim at something to launch forward, that literally one-shot people off the mount.
Like, actually?
Yeah.
I didn't know they hit through the mount.
Yeah, it went through the mount and it one-shot you off of it.
I was talking about the right click, which still hits through the mount.
Yeah, no, the actual, like, super busted one was the unreactable lunge, that if it just needed to barely clip you, and it got you and killed you off your mount in one hit. It was so dumb.
What's like the most broken creature game?
Shadowmane.
The most broken release. day one. Like if you compare day one of everything, who's the best?
Okay, so I understand the discourse. Okay.
That's
It might be day one Giga.
that's actually a really tough one.
I think it's day one Giga.
It might be day one Giga, but
Well,
day one Rock Golem is
like,
definitely up there. Day one Rock Golem is definitely up there.
wasn't day one Giga like day one Giga, like literally a ton of a boss?
Yes.
And it wasn't like any. It was like it it was like about same difficulty as is the tame right now.
Okay. I am waiting for you, Presley, because this is quite funny.
Okay, I'm coming. Yeah, day one Rock Golem though was omega busted though.
I never experienced it. What was wrong with it?
So you know how Rock Golems have their, their natural armor damage reduction thing? Yeah, their damage reduction against basically everything in existence used to be 90%.
I thought it still was 90%.
No, it is not. They ended up nerfing it where certain attacks, instead of 90% damage reduction, was only 50% damage reduction.
Yeah, golems are still super busted.
Yeah, but once they did the nerf, like, they were much more bearable to deal with.
Yeah, but the main reason they're not the best tanker in the game is because they're not a herbivore. If they're a herbivore, they would be the best tanker in the game. Personally, think if they were herbivores, they would be broken. Because veggie cake.
Yeah.
You need electricity to have Nanny running, right?
Yeah, you just need an electrical generator.
It's Gen or honey.
No, honey.
Okay.
It doesn't take honey at all anymore.
Oh really? It's only Gen.
Yeah, it's only generator.
Okay. Come here. So,
So it used to be tech Gen.
This is the aqua saddle. You know, the normal saddle.
Okay.
This saddle, including the others, are from this one. This one's mod.
Okay.
It does this with the unicorn too.
I mean, to be fair, they did say that it wasn't gonna be perfect, but I didn't read about that. Okay.
Yeah. But. It's perfectly fine on this guy. And is this the aqua? No. This is the other one. This one's the aqua. It is perfectly fine.
Oh my god.
Hey, so you have any aqua saddles? I'll gladly take those out of your hands.
I don't know if I have any. I'd have to check.
Also, do you like the stables for the horses so far?
Yeah, I'm interested to see how this looks like when it's all done.
Fina wants to make the paddocks. I am building the rest of the stuff. But yeah, I think that was so funny, Gav. I'm like, oh, I can have fancy saddles. Aqua. I'm like, damn it.
You know what? Let me actually look this up real quick. I just want to see if there's anything that I missed. Let me see here.
I'll look up what?
Let's see, Rock Golem. Let me see here. Here we go.
Didn't have more health than it does now.
Here we go. So, the Rock Golem and Rubble Golem added to the game with Scorchers released. The very first patch, Golems now take 50% damage done to them from wild creatures instead of 10%. That one was actually kind of dumb. Fixed Rock Golem, transforming, messing with the tribe ride and or order rank values. Golem's not spawning, repairing. Turret mode. Lava Elemental mini boss for Ragnarok. Added Rock Golem saddle to the loot table. Oh yeah, this one was huge. This was huge. Can no longer be knocked out by Tech Blast from the Tech Tepehara saddle. That used to be a thing. That was the go-to method to knock out Rock Golems.
I've had now people use tech wreck.
No, that doesn't do anything.
Oh, so nothing tech works.
I mean, if you want, you could fire a cannon at it with the mech and blow it to pebbles.
It actually is the best.
I mean, to be fair, it's like that golem is literally gonna freaking explode. I would generally be surprised if the golem lived.
It does live. If you messed up, it kind of gone.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is like I'm generally would be surprised because you got to remember how sus the hitbox is to try to hit that.
It's the best way to do it, but it's the most like it's you get out, you can get down in like a, but it is risky. Yeah, of course we always have the drone.
Well, yeah, obviously, like in our case, like we don't have to worry about that kind of stuff.
Granted,
yeah,
but the drone is kind of OP.
To be fair, you do still need to be careful because if you do have like a super powerful drone, you will straight up eviscerate the golem. Or whatever else you're trying to knock out with that. You will straight up eviscerate it.
There's already a PS5. Didn't actually know that. Right, you know something that sounds really broken? VGC? Ghost Horse.
Oh, yeah.
There's ain't no way using Cosmog and VGC.
You have to have some crazy gimmick for that.
Apparently Zacian is only D tier.
Well, yeah, things are a lot different because funny Firecat starter exists.
It existed in Giant VGC, and Zacian was like still like a top tier Pokemon. Even though Incineroar kind of like, it's probably only tier because it's a physical attack.
Yeah. That's also partially why Incineroar is so busted, is the fact that almost all the best Pokemon in the game are physical attackers, and what does Incineroar have? The best ability to counter physical attackers. Along with the moves kit to literally...
Wait, well, why is Kyogre niche?
Just probably just from the lack of like rain teams actually being able to abuse their stuff.
Here's the Moxie boosted tier list.
Niche, viable, meta picks, this isn't Scarlet and Violet. Yeah.
I think most of these make sense.
Can you not get on my shoulder? Cat, get off.
Yeah, but both horses are really good in UFC.
Yeah, Trick Room is busted.
Yeah, and Glacier is the Trick Room Pokemon. It's powerful, and it has a good speed tier for Trick Room.
Yeah.
Well, while being fast enough that it can function inside of Trick Room, if you wanted to. It's always a cake. Wait, why are people reminiscing about Smash 4?
Because there were things in Smash 4 that we remember because Ultimate sucks.
Smash has always sucked. I mean, just look at Melee, for example. Like how much dumb stuff does that game have, like, done in both ways?
Where is the baby's effectiveness?
Like, you want to hear a dumb character look a game and watch? Man's a fake character.
Yeah, he just wasn't finished. Literally the only character in the game that could not L cancel any of his aerials.
Isn't there like does he have like things that are good about him that makes him like better in like Bowser?
He could cheese a stock with 9.
That's not a good one. That's a bad one.
Nair was big and it killed.
I guess that.
Gotta make more kibble. I never, also just looking at it, I never realized just, like, how much easier it was to deal with Game & Watch in Smash 4 than it was in Ultimate.
He just I never actually seen him in Smash.
I only need to just tell you one thing. Up B out of shield did not exist.
Oh really?
Yeah. For Game & Watch, that was never something you had to worry about. You literally could just mash.
Was he bad in shield?
Yeah. Up B out of shield was literally not an option for Game & Watch.
He had to actually use a shield.
You can still get killed by up B. Like, that was the dumb thing. Like, if you were like a ladder combo character, you know, the traditional up air, and then do a finisher. If you weren't airtight with your combos, he actually killed you off the top with your combo and said, nah, my combo. Because instead of a giant hit box, it had a giant wind box. So that's why it wasn't good out of shield, because obviously you weren't going to hit your opponent with it if you used it. But it had a giant wind box. So it was really good for cheesing people that relied on ladder combos.
But yeah, and Bowser's Ding Dong on like every character, right?
Koopa. Literally, like almost every character in the game had a down throw up air combo. That
really?
We literally have so many nicknames for everything. For DK, obviously it's Ding Dong.
Give me some S tier names for Ding Dong.
Okay, so for Ding Dong is DK, Koopa was Bowser, Hoo Ha was Diddy Kong, Checkmate was Robin, Toot Toot was Game & Watch. Let me see, who else had a down throw up air?
If you had to say who has like the best looking one, like the most pleasing one to hit.
Oh, the most pleasing one? Ooh. That was actually kind of hard.
The Bowser one looks like very like pleasing to hit.
I mean, kind of, but at the same time, it's literally just that free.
I never took Bowser serious. Never played the game seriously. It was like Ultimate that I started to take like the fighting game more seriously.
Yeah, no, I get it, but it's like, what I, like, genuinely, like, whenever you see people, like, get hit by Koopa, and you're wondering why didn't they just air dodge? Yeah, that's the funny part. You don't. It was just that free. I know Hoo Ha is really dumb because, you know, Diddy Kong is Diddy Kong.
Yeah, probably. What's like the best one to hit?
If you're trying to have literally no effort at all for it, it's Koopa. But
yeah, the best one, the best that one that feels the best to hit.
Yeah, it was probably either like Koopa or Checkmate.
Wake up, new Pac-Man combo.
I forgot if Ike had a name for his.
A true combo on DK at 30%.
Let's go.
That kills.
Let's go. More Twitter clips.
You know it's scary when you see a Japanese Twitter clip. Because you know they about to cook.
Yeah. It's still so sad that poor DK, bro. It's like... like, there were so many things of, like, bro, he needed... Did you know that in Smash 4, like, the first hit of DK's up B was a kill move?
Really?
Yeah, Like, if you're trying to recover and you messed up, like, the initial hit of DK's up B, like, could actually kill you. Which also, by the way, was invincible on startup. So DK actually had a frame 4 combo breaker. Not like an air dodge or nothing, no, an actual frame 4 combo breaker that, depending on where you were, it killed you. It's like, he genuinely needed that. Also, I forgot just how lagless air dodging was in Smash 4 compared to Ultimate. Like, oh my god, air dodging was so lagless. You just go air dodge, air dodge, air dodge, air dodge, air dodge, air dodge. Like, dude.
I like how Rivals is. I wish it was more like how Rivals is.
Yeah, like, the next Smash game, I literally, like, platform fighters just in general, I generally want them to go the Rivals of Ether approach with air dodges, where it's still one air dodge per air time until you land, and then you can actually use it for a multitude of purposes. You can use it for movement, you could use it for recovery, you could use it to just hopefully dodge an attack. Like, I like that kind of air dodge. Because you could still punish somebody for doing it. You can still get your air dodge reads. But at the same time, like, if you accidentally, like, misinput it and you air dodge, you don't die for it like you do in Ultimate. Unless your opponent capitalizes on it, you don't die for it. In Ultimate, the other person on the other side, they don't even need to do anything. They literally could just sit there and just go, oh wow, cool, he SD'd. I swear, there's probably literally only maybe 10 characters in Ultimate that can survive an accidental directional air dodge.
Yeah, I think it's too punishing.
Yeah, there's literally some stages that you don't even get the chance to even press a button to try to save yourself. Like, you remember Yoshi's Story? That used to be legal for a while? If you directional air dodged off that stage with most of the characters in the game, you just straight up died and hit the blast zone before you had a chance to press a button. Like, it's so sad. Also, I want air dodges to be universal when it comes to distance. Because I'm sorry, but it's like, I'm tired of some of these characters, like, their air dodge goes nowhere, and then other characters, it's literally a third jump. Looking at you, Ness. It's like, why does my man literally, float to the moon with his air dodge? But then when I pick someone like K-Roll, for example, it's like, my air dodge just goes, ugh.
Game Watch, well, with no sauce, exists. Game Watch with sauce. I I I I just found this like random Spanish Game Watch clip from Smash 4.
Oh god. Game Watch was still stupid. Even though he wasn't as good as he is in Ultimate, he was still stupid because that man could just mash up Smash.
I don't know how rusty my Spanish is, but I believe that's what that means.
Let's see. Alright, let me see this. I hate how also he could do ultimate combos in Smash 4. Okay, okay, I see what this is. It's saying Game & Watch with sauce does not exist. Meanwhile, yeah. Game & Watch with sauce.
I couldn't remember what. I thought I was like misremembering what con.
Con means with.
Yeah.
Just like the phrase arroz con pollo, that's chicken with rice.
What polymer can I get from here?
Yeah, I'll that has many Spanish speakers, so I don't really understand that well.
Yeah, it's alright. My Spanish has been a bit rusty in terms of like trying to speak it, but for the most part, I can at least understand it.
Yeah.
It's really weird. Cause like I want to say some things in response for something in Spanish, but it's like I can't say the word specifically because I don't know how to like say it. But like if someone's talking to me in Spanish, for the most part, I do understand exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, I know I can understand like some things. I just have to like think about it. I had to think about it for a second, like say it in my head to like get the meaning.
For the most part, it doesn't take too much to like piece things together, because for the most part, you're just looking just yeah, you're just trying to just look for the like the base words that are the most important for a conversation, and then you can figure it out.
It's like the base word and the subject.
Yeah, and then you could just figure it out.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand the rules of Spanish. I just don't really know what the base words very well.
I do wish I could like brush up on like Inkling so I could read all the stuff in Splatoon, but it's like I haven't practiced it in so long that I got rusty with it, and now I need to relearn the rules since Splatoon 3 came out.
Yeah.
Because, like, holy Jesus, they had so many more rules.
It's definitely nice that, like, games, like, create a language, like rather than just have, gibberish.
Yeah.
Like, you know, the rhythm that Star Wars uses? Like, like sometimes they have it be just gibberish, but other times they have it like this text actually does mean something relevant to what it's supposed to be saying. You can translate like yeah, that this is what that means.
There we go. Ceilings.
Wait.
Hmm.
I don't I don't I don't I don't think that's what it Google translates. I kind of disagree with that. That's literally just like kind of like keyboard spam. I don't think that what it means.
All of that and Google Translate is, oh no, I made a mistake.
I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be like no. I'm pretty sure that's just no spam.
POV, you need to make a safe and secure password for your YouTube account. Just slams head as hard as you can on your keyboard. Good job. Now that is a safe and secure password. Someone figured it out.
It isn't like in Japan like the no spam is like just A. At least I think that's how it is. They just spam A rather than does the O like we do.
I don't remember. Okay, will this effectiveness be a good one? Because I generally don't know where the corpse is of the other one. Dang, this one has the health, but it doesn't have the damage. Alright, let's check these Quetzals. Did they come out good? You're garbage. You're garbage. These are all trash. Oh my god. You're all trash.
Yeah, it's always like something if I've been like kind of like tempted to try to learn Japanese. Like something I like kind of like half wanted to.
Yeah.
But I know it would take me a very long time since it's like very abstract compared to English.
It's really not that hard. Though it could just me just saying that just because I've literally had to like live there for like 8 years. So I just got accustomed to the culture and everything, and I did have like an actual Japanese class in school.
You would like pick things up.
Mm-hmm.
It's supposedly like the hardest language for an English speaker because the rules are nothing like. I know a couple of like the general rules. Like you know how like English when you talk about something, you say like if. In Japanese you don't do that because that's supposed to be obvious, so they just like skip it. Yeah, it definitely like you have like being able to experience like knowing the language.
There we go.
How is Quavel a better starter than Swampert and Greninja? I feel like thematically Greninja's a really good starter. Like it is like kind of the perfect like ninja frog.
Yeah. But if you were to say like talk about like in terms of like trying to like do competitive usage, I can kind of see why Pokeball would be better than Greninja and Swampert.
Yes. Swampert has like history of being like a good Pokemon.
Yeah.
A good like OU Pokemon. Been OU for like more in like what gen was it OU? I think it was less useful in VGC though.
Yeah, Greninja's Battle Bond ability and Protean ability getting nerfed really didn't help it at all. So
it has fallen off because Power Creep this generation was really bad.
I mean, true, but let's not forget that some other Pokemon that we thought weren't gonna be good are still not only good, but can also be broken. Gliscor.
Yeah, it's broken because it got the Mega's not hostile to it like it is for a Tyranitar. That's why it fell off. Because the Mega is so hostile to it. Like there's a lot of good fairy Pokemon.
Well, I mean, it's not just a matter of the fairy types. It's also the fact of like there's just so many other Pokemon that could just easily just counter Tyranitar's naturally bad typing.
It also doesn't like Terra.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, the Sandstorm that made it good hurts it with like Terra.
Yeah.
Yeah, it may have a bad typing, but that typing is kind of what makes it good. It's like the moveset like plus like how it's a bad typing synergizes with its stats.
That's why like Garganacl is just better. Because it could do the same things that T-Tar could do defensively, but it doesn't have the extra weaknesses. Plus, Terra is actually really good for it, along with its broken ability and reliable recovery. And his
think it's
signature
like
move literally
I-
able to just literally just break any wall.
yeah, and Garganel has fallen off too.
Yeah, it has, but it hasn't been as bad just because it's more meant to just be a stall Pokemon, not really a hyper offense Pokemon.
Yeah, well, Tyranitar is the offensive one.
Yeah. But that's why
Yeah,
Garganacl is still better than T-Tar. If T-Tar had reliable recovery, then it would be better than Garganacl. Because then, with Garganacl, you really don't have to worry about getting hit really hard by it suddenly. T-Tar, you do have to worry about getting hit really hard suddenly by it.
Yeah, I still feel like the only reason like it did fall off was because it really does not like Terra. It's one of the I think it's one of the worst Terra Pokemon. Right? I think it might actually be like one of the worst Terra abusers.
I don't know.
So what made it so good is a combination of its good special bulk, sandstorm, and its typing depth. That's actually quite good at taking like strong special attackers.
Well, the thing about like the special attackers you had to worry about is that they were all ghost.
Yeah,
And psychic.
And most of them had unreliable fighting coverage, if any.
Even if you did land Focus Miss, T-Tar still wasn't gonna die. You were still gonna live it. egg. Booyah! Got a Quetzal. See, can you make a revival stone for the Quetzal? Nope, I need 9 more kibble. Can I make some lasers, chatter? Oops. Get rid of the tinto berries.
I'm back.
Alright.
What were you talking about? I forget what we were talking about.
Yeah, it's mostly just like how just some popular Pokemon just kind of just fell off just because.
Oh yeah, right.
Pick up baby.
Like how like Staraptor. I can't believe Staraptor fell that far.
Right.
That's like completely unbelievable. There's no way it's staying there. Because you know how strong there's a reason it's been a mainstay of UBL. It's been in that tier for like 15 years. Yeah, 4 generations.
Yeah, T-Tar is still good for like a single player playthrough, but with just how competitive Pokemon is it's not as good as you would hope for it to be.
I mean, but Pokemon is an easy enough game that you can use any Pokemon and be fine.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't really consider like single player viability be too much of a factor.
Unless if the Pokemon just genuinely sucks.
Yeah, there's exceptions. Yeah, there is exceptions to that rule.
Like, I'm sorry, but whether or not it's your favorite Pokemon,
Beedrill.
I'm sorry. Specifically in Gen 1, yeah, Beedrill is no. It's just no. Just no. But also, like, I'm sorry if it's your favorite Pokemon, but I'm sorry, but I don't think you can actually do any generation single-player playthrough with a Wobbuffet. I'm sorry.
You can't. You genuinely can't. I don't think it's even. I don't think it's bulky. It's bulky enough to actually make use of counter and mirror coats.
It's not a matter of it being bulky enough. It's just the fact of, like, okay.
Like it doesn't have longevity to do it. That's its problem.
The main.
And of course, it's not going to work in the PvP setting because people switch up their moves. But in like a PvP setting, you like know what type of move they're gonna click.
Right. But it's like the thing I'm talking about is that, so what do you do against the gym leaders that kind of just, instead of doing damage, they mostly just have just annoying like status effects or something?
Even if they have like a full party that has four physical attacks. Like maybe you kill the first one, but is the second one going to kill you? And you'd probably be better off using a Pokemon that knows Explosion than wasting a team on a Wobbuffet. I guess speaking of Wobbuffet, did Wobbuffet ever do anything in the anime?
Oh yeah, there was actually one moment where actually Wobbuffet actually saved Team Rocket from uh whose attack did he repel? He used Mirror Code on a legendary Pokemon attack and saved Team Rocket's life. What was it? Because it was actually pretty cool.
I bet that Wobbuffet has a lot of plot armor protecting it. It's been like.
I'm trying to remember now, like what legendary Pokemon it was that I think it was like Hyper Beam or something like that it shot at them, and Jesse told Wobbuffet to use Mirror Coat and he saved them.
I haven't watched the Pokemon anime since I was like 13, so I don't remember like Wobbuffet doing much of anything. Oh, well, wasn't like Wobbuffet in like most of the generations too.
Okay. Alright, we have it nice and walled off. Alright, come on, let this be one be good. Absolute trash.
If you do get a good like spec, could you just
Oops.
go like grow it for me? So I wouldn't mind that have one, so I have like a good swimmer. I think I'm gonna leave now.
Okay.
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, I did.
Alright, I'll see you.
Oops.
Hey.
See you, shall we?
See ya. Um.
Where did the body go?
Damn.
What the? Yeah, Jenna, where did the body go?
Okay, is there a way for me to... Do I need... Yeah, I do need kibble for this.
What is it?
Cries. I want to go talking to my dad and my little... And I bred my horses. And I came back with dead horses. Baby horses.
Dang. Do you know what kind of... Actually, no, wait. You can revive the baby horses with the soul ball. Do you have one?
Yeah, I have some.
Yeah, if the corpse is still there, just go ahead and just... Boop!
Why? What the... What the hell? What the... Okay. Hey, do you have an extra, that thing to be able to change the colors of your animals?
Yeah.
Can I have it? Because I want to mess with something with the horses.
Yeah, give me one moment. Wasn't there a way for me to... Huh. I guess I can't just copy the structure thing. Oh, you can't do it to walls. Oh, that sucks.
Is I got some interesting colors of these foals. Like, well, not interesting colors, interesting patterns. Huh. And I want to know if I can change the colors of them.
Alright.
I know the white color is not going to be changed. I may have to babysit these guys for a bit.
Let me just finish turning the entire floor of the main house into Adobe. There we go.
Oh, another one dropped again. So one of them had twins, but the twins are different.
Meow.
Thank you. Because I want to experiment with these guys, seeing if I can change the colors of them. Oh god. Okay.
Oh, by the way, are you by any chance in need of a flyer, Shelby?
I have unicorns. If that's your answer.
Are you okay with that, or did you want those bird wyvern thingies?
Bird wyverns.
Yeah.
Right? Explain.
Here, let me.
Huh. Okay.
Ooh, dead bacillo. Thank you. this thing as soon as I could pull it out. Okay, fine game. I'll dismount my Quetzal.
I feel like I recognize it. Can it pick up horses?
Good question. Let's see. Is there a pickup button? Doesn't look like they. I don't think they can pick up. They're kind of just meant to just be transportation.
I guess I could take it if Athena wants it. Where did you go?
In the water.
Oh. It needs to be daytime.
Oh yeah, I forgot they can fly like this. Can they dive bomb? I forget. Nope, they can't. They just have a speed boost button. Alright, so if you want to, you can hold on to these. If you change your mind, then you can just give them back.
Alright. Okay. Honestly, these folds were just experiment, these horses, because I wanted to know how the genetic, the pattern, and they were all bred by the same male, but different females. And yeah, it was just all random. So I think I will choose the best ones out of all of them, and keep these females for not these females. How would I out? I'm quite confused. So I basically choose the higher stats, breed the higher stats together, get the exact copy of those stats.
Yeah, you want your highest stats possible, and those will be your 2 default breeders.
Okay, so I'm looking for weight, stamina, damage, health. Okay, you have high stamina. This one has the higher stats with those. Okay. Since I only have 2 unicorns, I just gonna breed those. Like, okay, what is your guys' sets? You're kind of eh. You have a high weight step, but what is parry? Okay, what about stamina? You have the highest. Okay. So the stallions, these 3 stallions have the higher stats I'm looking for. Health, weight, stamina. And melee. You have the weight, you have the health. Okay, let me check again, make sure. Oh, this mare has high melee. Oh, you have high stamina. You actually have. Yeah.
Now let's see here.
Hi, Buster. Okay.
Let me actually see. What do I even need to make this replicator? Element and polymer. Okay.
I love this pool. This is adorable. Have to wait for an hour. Okay. Okay.
Go ahead and have those get breeding again. Check the hatchery for any eggs. Yes, there is one Quetzal egg. Just see if I can get another one going. I am kind of wondering if this battle Quetzal is actually gonna get used, or if Swag's gonna have like something else. But it doesn't hurt to just have it there, because it does at least make sense. Even though he doesn't use Quetzals, it does make sense for him to want one. Because Quetzals really are just that good.
I was going to say because you have it.
Oh wow, this thing got a stamina mutation. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter for the stats on this thing if it has a mutation or not, because it's gonna be for Swag anyway. Alright, little fish. Hopefully you're good. If you're not good, then bad things might happen. Damn. You have the health, but you don't have the attack. kibble. Oh, this will finally give me enough to make the revival stone for my Quetzal. So I guess I might as well make that.
Alright. You can drag these folds.
You can start the packing of the service. Okay. I will go ahead and wrap things up because it is 3:30 in the morning. So if you're new and haven't done so,
just feel free to follow and also join the Discord so you know when I stream again. And hopefully, assuming there's no more things that come up, I should be back on Friday. Alright, so see you then, everyone. Have yourselves a wonderful night or day, and take care of yourselves.